Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hi, everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the Saturday extravaganza in the Fashion Banking. How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? Look at this. I am kind of business attire, but also kind of, I don't know what I is. Sleeked back hair, subtle makeup today. We are very, very, very borderline that quiet luxury meets that not quiet luxury. So what's up, Ando? Hey, Victor, CEO of Cowboy. Oh my God. Hi, Debs. Hi, Velasquez. Basic Bag Lady, The Nectarine Man, Corey K, Victor, Laura, Vel, Caleb, Brody, Ollie, The Picky Ricky, Comme Avoir, Steph, Cecilia Brown, Katie. How's it going? Looking good. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I was a little, hey, Ampersand,
Hello.
Monarch. Hello. How's everybody doing? I'm experiencing and experimenting. And experiencing and experimenting together means experimenting.
I am confusion.
Total confusion. Hi, Tina. Hey, Lewis. Hey, Lily. Hey, Yen. And I'm like, so, experimenting and experiencing like more subtle makeup fading and airbrushing, and I mean it's a lot of work. Let me tell you, even doing a little bit is really like, to not overdo it is an art. You have to always restrain yourself. Restraint is so imperative. Hey, Zach, thank you so much for being 8-month member, tier 2. Hi to you too. Thank you for the super sticker. Bottle it and birthday. Today is Zach's birthday. Everybody say happy birthday to Zach. Let me pop a cherry. We popped a cherry for Zach in the pre-show. Zach, here's another cherry for you. Happy birthday, my love. So yes, we do. Yes, we do. Doth have a pre-show every Saturday. There is a 2-hour plus live stream before the main live stream, which is exclusive to tier 2 patrons and tier 2 members. So you can join by pushing the join button next to the subscription button down below and become a member today and never miss a beat in the pre-shows. Oh, there's a lot of very, very interesting stuff happening in the pre-shows. Also, you get to see a lot of exclusive things before they hit my YouTube channel. Like we film a lot of topics there, so you get to see them first and then they later on hit the main channel. But also you get to see stuff that never hits the main channel, which is like really intimate conversations of behind the scenes of my life and what goes down on a daily basis, literally, because we always have kind of our Fashion Bunker CEO board meeting in the pre-shows where we kind of have a whole schedule of what happened the week prior, and we kind of talk about everything that went down and sometimes even find solutions to how to move on forward from here on out, as they say. But also, as I said, where is it? I don't know where it is. Where did I put it? You guys. Okay, I'm gonna have to oh my gosh, I did not just pack that away. What a total moron. Okay, so I'm going to have to bring back something that I was not thinking and I just put it away. But before we do that, usually I would do this at the end of a live stream. But you know what? Since it's been a tough week for everybody, I don't know about you guys, but it's been one heck of a tough week for me. I am so ready to forget about my carb diet. Forget about that one person who told me that I should not be eating during my videos. And I'm going to do something to just give myself a bit of a boost of energy. So all of y'all's grab your snack right now. Let's eat together. Hi, Richie. Hey, Yes and No. Hey, Melanie Rice. Hey, Nancy. Hey, Cecilia Brown. Hey, Moldal. And I'm going to say, yes, I have done it again, you guys. This is the moment. Okay, this is the moment. This is a vegan donut with chocolate ganache, a whipped vegan cream, banana flavored cream filling, brownie crumples all over the top, delicately, I want to say, dry boiled. It doesn't have that nasty oil flavor. Dare I say it's a healthy donut? I mean, I know donuts are not healthy, but the soul needs its part. I kid you not, I have been craving sweets the entire week. I've had some slips and hiccups in terms of eating carbs when it comes to savory food, but I have been really the entire week not eating sweets, okay? So this is my treat from me to me because honestly, I'm so done. This week has been terrible. So yes. So yes, but no says criminal. I know this is, and I have my little Space Odyssey fork. If you know, you know. Yes, these are the forks that were used in Stanley Kubrick's. Well, this one is not from the movie, but this is the model from 2001: A Space Odyssey. I love these forks. From Georg Jensen, Denmark. Now, not sponsored about this baby, but this is my Space Odyssey fork, and I'm going to go to outer space, biatches. I'm going to eat this donut right now with y'all. So if anybody wants to join me for a little snack before we start the fashion attack. Oh, a little snack before the fashion attack. So, you know, Brody says, have you seen Amelia's latest video? It's very good, and she makes some interesting points. She also did the proper thing and added you like you should when you mentioned someone in your video. Yes, I have seen it, darling. Oh my God. But all I'm seeing right now is this donut. I'm going to take you to church. Hey, Gloria. Hey, Lizaki. So eloquent. Eating the donut with a fork. I would just go for it. Well, the only reason why I'm eating it with a fork, you guys, is because they've added layers and layers. I can't open my mouth this far. That's what she said. No, listen. It's a lot. I'm treating this donut with the respect it deserves. I'm treating it like a high-class hookah cake. A pohoka hookah. Yes, a poka hookah. Oh my God. Yes, Kev, it doth takes practice. Oh, seafood boil is delicious as well. Yes, you can, Jacob, says Debs. Uh-huh. Yeah. Nan says, I just finished a grilled cheese sandwich. Carbs are necessary. Oh my God, I love grilled cheese sandwiches. Gloria says, it's a fancy donut and it needs a fork. Corey says, oh, seafood boil. Yes, please. Lily says, that's what he said. It's a lot. Yeah. Oh, I'm not used to. That's very big. Okay, this cream is banana flavored with the brownie crumples on top. It's insane. I mean, I'm in heaven. This, now you see that I've eaten a little bit here. Now I can bite into this portion, so I shall bite it. But this, I cannot tell you how happy this is making me right now. It's been really a hard week. Hold on. But it's been a tough week. But this, is making everything bitter. Hey, Dondism, eating Butterfingers right now. Yeah, Nectarine Man, we mukbanging. What a coquette, says Debs. What a coquette. Anna Bay could inhale that one in one bite with that big mouth. All right, Jesus? Nasty Jesus. All right. Oh, look, it's a donut with a hole, but the hole has a little tiny belly button in it. You see the belly button? Cha, hold on. All right. No. No. Okay, can somebody please? You see how life is a bitch to us? Can somebody please explain to me why, oh, why on earth is something so delicious so unhealthy for us? It's so sad that something so good cannot be enjoyed all the time on a daily basis, always, without having repercussions for our cholesterol, for our heart, for our, all that. Oh my God. Hey, Lady Marie. Oh, ramen is delicious. I love ramen, Corey. Yeah, your endorphins are being released, baby. It's so unfair. This is just different. I know. Oh my God. I can't. LB says, life is way too short to restrict pleasure. Eat the donut. Gloria, you want to reach into the screen? There you go. Let me show you the part I bit. I mean, it's so delicious. And even the donut part, it doesn't taste like, like trans-saturated fats or whatever. It's just really, really, really good. Really good. And that whole whipped cream part is banana flavored. Oh, and the donut is vegan on top of it. Maybe because humans are meant to enjoy life and die young, says Kev. You know what, Kev? There's a lot of wisdom to that. Oh, well, girls, screw the repercussions. Something gotta give eventually. Oh my God, Zach. Oh, thank you, my love.
Zach-BLN donated de $20. Thank you everybody. Having a blast. Love you loads. And yeah, most probably tomorrow Berghain gonna take place.
Wait, you're going to, Puppet Show, you're going to Berghain and you're going to take, you're going to patty, Zach. Be careful with that nose. Zach says, thank you, everybody. Having a blast. Love you loads. And yeah, most probably tomorrow, Berghain going to take place. Oh, okay, not place one. You're going to take one. Listen, so I'm eating this donut in your honor. It's, oh my God, you guys, I've discovered something. Oh. Okay, consider me unalived. First of all, I'm eating this in your honor, Zach. Let me move away. You guys, I'm shook. Let me move away the whipped cream just a little bit. Oh my God. No, you didn't. In the center. Oh my God, there's a banana, like a, I don't know what this is, like a compote banana. Look, you see in the center. So the whipped cream is banana, but look here, it starts. There's a hole when you start digging here. Look at that. Oh my God. This here, you see this banana colored there, this, it's like mushed banana, but hold on. There it begins. A secret. The Chamber of Banana Secrets. Oh my God. Hey, Dario Domenico. Sant'Onore cake is everything. I don't know what this cake is, but let me tell you. Oh my God. Oh. Where? This. Heaven. I like, what is the, oh my God. This is the first time I'm tasting this one, by the way. Cha, Debbie. Swallow it, Jacob. Let it slide down your throat. You guys, I mean, I don't know what to say. It's a sin, right? Gonna clog our arteries. Okay, you know what? Maybe this donut just took a year away from my life, but it added 10 years in my spiritual life. If you know, you know. Because honestly, this has been a spiritual experience. Seriously. Man, it's good. Yeah, this is banana coffee. Well, this would be amazing. Oh, oh my God. Lady Marie, Jacob, you eat so delicate. If I was eating that, I'd stuff the whole thing in my mouth aggressively. Lady Marie, you little minx. Thanks, Zach. I'm enjoying donut. Oh. Seriously, Heaven. This was amazing. So needed. And I gotta say, it was a lot of fun to share it with you, this experience. Oh my God, Tina. Yeah, it's not a donut, it's a honut. Oh, Dario. He's like, yeah, I'd have probably swallowed that donut in one bite too. Well, it's kind of difficult while you're trying to be poised somewhat for the camera and talk while you're eating. Yes, I'm that person. I will pick up every crumb from my plate. No food goes wasted in my household. Nope. Nope. Plus, you know, when you make pasta and the sauce and you mix it in the pot. Yes, in the pot. And you eat it all up. All the pasta, and then in the pot there's that sauce residue. That's the best part. That's when an Italian takes the bread, lick this plate clean, honey. That's when the Italian takes a piece of bread and wipes all the bottom of the pot and eats that bread. That's the best part. That's like, there's always a fight in the household who gets to eat the leftover at the bottom of the pot of that sauce that's been mixed with the pasta. Yes, Dario, we wear the Métier d'Art Chanel necklace while eating a donut, honey. And all of that while enjoying this gorgeous view in front of me, by the way. Unboxing coming soon. Live and Ferret. Lovely play too, by the way. Oh, thank you so much. This is my favorite designer, by the way. It is Werner Panton from Denmark, a Danish designer, right? He did this geometry pattern in the 60s. And from time to time, some home decor brands kind of bring it out and, you know, I guess pay royalties to print the print from time to time. So that's that. Oh, now let me take a sippy. Oh my gosh, I feel replenished. I feel reborn. Pam McNeil says they call that pot liquor. Best part is the bottom, says Lily Smitty. La scarpetta. Wait. While watching you, me slowly go into the fridge to see what is left of my muffins. Yin yin or yini yini. Yes, girl, you go. Mm-hmm. Hey, Sarah Justina, how's it going, sweetie? There you go. Bubbles is coming for me now. Bubbles? Rude. Lady Marie, I mean... hey, Moldal. Johnny said, I don't find it on the Canada Chanel website. Oh, this little thing? Oh, it's sold out. Yeah, it's sold out. No, Canada did receive it. I know a few Canadians that got their sets. Oh, Kev, honey, I am a well without a bottom. This might have been filling, but let me share a little secret with y'all. While I put the frisbee, the Hermes frisbee of shame, I'm going to share this with y'all. I actually have 3 of these donuts. How dare you! I hath doth sinned. Now, 1 is gone, and there's still 2 left, and you never know when I will have to sacrifice another one of the 2 that are left. Now, I'm thinking if I'm a good boy, a really good boy, I'm going to wait until the end of the live stream to eat the second one. And then I'm thinking after that, I clean everything up, you know, I set everything back to normal, take the makeup off, chill a little, take a nap. And then when I wake up, my Sunday will be donut filled. Just saying. Thumb up the live stream. Thanks, Deb, for reminding me. I always forget to say it. Oh, Val, you ordered 6 yesterday. Good girl. We'll go. You ordered 6 yesterday and I only have 2 left. Yes, that's my girl. But listen, honey, listen. Thumb up the live. What the hell, you guys? We got 200 people watching. We don't even have 100 likes. Thumb up the live stream, will ya? We got some really fun topics for you today. And Val, after you got that amazing Chanel collection, it's like you're on a shopping high. I know that feeling. You gotta eat a donut. I mean, like, I get it. Like, I would have ordered 6 donuts too. After you have dropped that coin, like, you need something. I know, because you're empty. You've given it all. You've given everything. You've literally, and then you need something. You need payback. It's payback time. It's weird. It's a weird feeling. But do you have that too, guys? Maybe this is a topic for a video. Let's do a fun video. Sure. Let's do it. Oh, you see, I love having our live chats and conversations because best ideas happen. Hey, Jocelyn, tuning in now. Love the bougie background. Oh, my love. How's it going, Jocelyn? And thank you so much for all the info you shared with me before, you know. All right, guys, this is a doozy. Let's do it. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to my channel. Listen. Wait, I forgot. What were we talking about? Cham, there you go. Who is the only fruit fly in the house? Goudy. Oh my God, what were we talking about? Wait, what's the topic? Cha, brain dead. Look at the chats die. Hashtag dementia. Blue Banisters. No, seriously though, what was the topic, y'all? The donut hits it. Yeah, sugar coma. I'm telling you, total sugar coma. Jacob's still thinking about the donut. Y'all. Oh my God, this is so embarrassing. I have no freaking clue. What was I gonna, what's y'all. I know it's the creamy center. It's the donut. I'm literally giving off total Homer Simpson vibes. Like I'm trying to be all poised and controlled, but inside my head, there's a little tiny guy spinning a donut saying donut, 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 donut. Wait, what was the topic? Seriously though. Wait, food? Oh my God. No, wait, the food. Oh, I get it. I get it. The high after treating yourself. Thank you, Steph. Okay. I am. Cha. Cha. Okay. Okay. I can't believe okay. Wait, hold on. Oh my God, this is so funny. Okay, wait, do I have like brownie between my teeth? Because, you know, we have a tendency of having like seaweed all over my teeth when we least expect it. Okay. Hi, everybody, Jacob. No, you know what? No, let's begin with Okay, I got the intro. Do you ever go shopping and spend so much money on one product or a couple of things, and you have just emptied your wallet, honey? You have maxed out that credit card, and you are feeling your oats, but you have you have purchased that bag of your dreams. You have purchased that really expensive, luxurious cream, either from La Mer or La Prairie or from Chanel, the Extrait de Crème, for example, for like $600. You bought that Birkin finally. You've dropped $15K and you feel empty. Have you ever had that feeling? And then you get that urge, that insatiable urge to eat. That's me. Now, this is a video. I don't think anybody in the luxury community ever made a video about this. So let's do it now, shall we? Am I the only person who, when I go shopping and I really am satisfied by, you know, I have scratched that itch? You know, us shopping and luxury shopping addicts, you know, we tend to go overboard, and you've scratched that itch and you feel like the rush, and you're like, oh, I've spent that money, I've swiped that card, and I'm just like, I'm relieved. I've given the brands all my money. Now I'm so empty. I need food. Have you had that before? Because I have. And what do you go for? And this is the topic we're going to be talking about today. What do we eat when that happens? What is our favorite meal after we have swiped that card and maxed out all our funds for a bag? First, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes. If you haven't already, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Jacob, all spelled together, for extra perks there as well. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream every week, and everybody's invited to join the chat. So I have my co-chatters here on the side. So has anybody had that feeling? Kev says in the chats, cha. I usually can't afford food for months after a major purchase. Tommaso says, my favorite meal is some drinks in the city center to celebrate the new baby in the house, LOL. Now, that's a really good one as well. I've been trying to cut on the alcohol just because they keep telling me, Jacob, it's really bad for your skin. It really, it dehydrates you. Oh, speaking of dehydration, let me drink some water, cha. Let me hydrate, cha. Get your Super Jacob merch at www.superjacob.com. Oh, the water. But I love me a good aperitivo. Listen. Best case scenario. Okay, hear me out. We go shopping. I want to say not late afternoon. I know that some people's favorite time to shop is like early in the morning, as soon as the shops open. No. You see, that's not your girl. What I'll do, let me tell you. Should I lift my Hermes frisbee of shame while I share this info with you? I'll just be shameful and own my shame. So if I know that I'm about to drop a pretty penny, there's something I've pre-ordered, something that I've been kind of, dreaming about for a while, and finally the day comes that I'm going to buy that piece. First of all, I don't do it early in the morning, okay? No, what I do is I sleep as long as I can. I need my beauty sleep. I, wake up around noon or 1 p.m. Like literally living the whole day like a spoiled king or queen or whatever. You wake up, then you're kind of like wiggling in bed. You're kind of stretching. You watch a couple of YouTube videos, Super Jacob's YouTube videos. And while you're at it, you also go and follow Super Jacob on Super Jacob Backup, all spelled together, but also Jacob CC, all spelled together, my dedicated to Chanel fan profile on Insta. And then I post something. I have to post something. I answer all my peeps. And then I slowly get up, make myself a little coffee, go take a shower, do my whole little spa routine, shower, do all the body lotions, body potions, the creams, do the face, the makeup. I get dressed. I'm feeling my oats. By then it's around 3 or 4 p.m. That's when I leave the fashion bunker to go shopping for that big piece. Because honestly, I'm not the type of person who goes shopping and then spends like 10 hours looking around. I get very, very sensory overload. Okay. I'm very, very susceptible to sensory overload. So I need to know where I'm going, be quick about it, absorb it fully, and then move on. Unlike my mom, who loves to shop and she could just walk for 20 hours straight through 30 different shops, and she loves doing that, I get very tired because I absorb everything around me like a sponge, all the visuals, and it just gets me really tired. So 4 p.m.-ish or a bit later, I leave the bunker and I go, let's say, to whatever brand where I'm ready to drop the coin. So I arrive by, I don't know what time, depend how the traffic is, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I could be there at 4, at 5, And then, of course, the sales associate already knows that I'm coming because we had a conversation prior, because this is a piece I've been waiting for a long time. I arrive, if it's a nice luxury shop, a little drink is served. Which is very dangerous because if you do get a drink right before you shop, you might end up buying more than you thought you were going to buy. You try on the piece, you smell it, you feel it, you look at it, you feel amazing. You're feeling your oats, and then finally you've decided it's good. We're going to wrap it up. Let's swipe the card. You swipe the card around 7 p.m. And then you're empty, honey. You have spent it all. You're empty. Now, 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. It's dinner time. Now, of course, best case scenario after this, you have a little aperitivo, a little spritz con aperol or Campari aperol, Campari spritz, But otherwise, you can just go directly for a white wine and you have a little hors d'oeuvre and then you have dinner. Now, if you're with friends, it's really good to then sit down have that little shopping bag next to you. You're like so giddy, like can't wait to unbox it. And then you eat. And then you order the most sophisticated everything on the. It doesn't have to be an expensive restaurant, mind you. This is the funny twist. You've just dropped like, I don't know, $5,000 on a bag. But then you go to eat at McDonald's. Why not? Not because you're like, oh, okay, gosh, I don't want to spend another $300 on a fancy restaurant. No, just because I love junk food. I am that person that is going to also be totally fine and really, really happy with a Chanel shopping bag, going straight to McDonald's, sitting down at McDonald's, ordering a Big Mac and a double cheeseburger, and living my life, devouring that delicious junk food. Or after McDonald's, another thing I love to do is go to the movies. Yes, with the shopping bag, and then take my little shopping bag to the movies, buy a huge bucket of popcorn and eat that as well. And then like after midnight, you make it back home. Credit card maxed out. You've given it all. You've eaten it all. And you're back home. And you think to yourself, the fridge is kind of empty. You know, child, let me do. And then you pull that, like Val was saying in the chats, you pull that moment. You order 6 donuts. And you're like, you know what? When I wake up tomorrow morning, I'm still not going to unbox this. I'm going to keep it beautifully wrapped overnight. I'm savoring the moment. I'm savoring the moment of devouring the product I just bought, but I'm not savoring the food. So I'm ordering the 6 donuts, honey. They arrive. And I'm like, I'm keeping them for tomorrow. When I wake up, I'm going to treat myself to a gorgeous donut breakfast at home. And then I'm going to make myself a nice coffee, prepare the table, make it all super cutesy with my fancy little shopping bag. And then I'm going to have my donuts, and then I'm going to unbox the new product. So I'm eating since yesterday. So has that ever happened to you? Anyway, I'm sharing. This is TMI. This might be TMI, but let me tell you something. This is the vibe. This is how you do luxury. Okay? This is how you enjoy your luxury product. This is how you savor it to the fullest. Ya eat. Yes. Ya eat before ya unbox your luxury purchase. And that's how I feel. The purchase feels more complete after I've done this entire ritual, and then I unbox my new purchase that has sent me into debt. Only then do I feel complete. You follow me? I don't know. IYK. Now, there you go. People saying, sounds very familiar. Yes, the coffee. Yes, it's telling you. It's a vibe. And so, you know, the Nectarine Man says, yes, I am that obnoxious guy taking up a whole booth at McDonald's with a huge Louis Vuitton shopping bag across from me, devouring 20-piece nuggets. You're my people. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Or for my Canadians, you know exactly what I'm talking about, because this is exactly that vibe. It's like my purchase acquires a life of its own. It's like my credit card maxing out has caused me to give birth to this bag. And it's been painful. I've birthed this shopping bag, and it's sitting in front of me at McDonald's, and I'm just like, oh. And then after I've eaten those burgalettes, I look at the bag and I tell it, was it as good for you as it was for me, baby? Oh yes, I talk to my bag. I do. I talk to it. I laugh at, I smile at it. I say, well, it's like literally, I mean, it's a very, very difficult relationship. It's like you've given birth to it. You fall in love with it. You have a relationship with it, even though you birthed it. I mean, it's terrible. But hey, it's a bag, so it's okay. So I'm glad to read in the chats I'm not the only one. And Joyful Remorse says, and now I want chicken nuggets. So what's the takeaway from this video? We're all going to go to McDonald's now to have nuggets. Hashtag not sponsored. Jocelyn says, if I go to McDonald's, I will always tell them, please make sure the fries and nuggets are fresh and well done and nice and hot. I'll wait. Oh my gosh. Yes, spicy habanero sauce, baby. Ollie's like, date of birth. Yes, yes. Ah, exactly, Gloria. And then after that, you smoke a cigarette because like, baby, that was intense. Ooh, cha, let me tell you. I don't condone smoking. Ooh, cha. Our meetup needs to be at McDonald's, says Kev. Yeah, McDonald's, Burger King, Kentucky Fried Chicken. We'll go. Listen, I'm not that picky. I love my junk food. So, so anyway, yes, we're Slivin Ferret. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed this very easygoing and leger video. We've earned it. We've gone through some hard topics. It's also good to sometimes have a little bit of fun. I hope you've enjoyed it. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below and thumb up this video and subscribe. Bye. Can we talk? That was a topic, honey. Oh, and we got our first topic. Isn't that fabulous? Usually doesn't go that fast. Let me write this down because otherwise I'll forget that I filmed the topic. Anyway, it's okay. Yep, I wrote that. Fabulosity. That was a vibe. Oh, thumbs up the live stream, y'all. Fun video, says Gloria. Yeah, this was a lot of fun to do. I hope people are going to want to watch a video like this. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm not going to post it, but at least it's going to remain here in the live stream. So you can rewatch it in the live stream later again. Carissa says, I was in Japan and ran into a bunch of famous fancy YouTube beauty people. Left for McDonald's and saw them all sitting there eating too. It's real. For sure it's real, you guys. I mean, not for nothing. Junk food tastes really, I mean, sure, it's not healthy. Nobody's debating. Nobody's saying it is healthy. Like, I'm not here sitting trying to tell you, hey, it's healthy. I'm not debating that. But I will tell you this. It's tasty. So, I love how it tastes. I'm that junk food junkie. What can I tell you? And am I proud to say it? Maybe I'm not so proud to say I'm that junk food junkie, but I'm just being honest. You know, we're always honest in the fashion bunker. Gotta keep it real. I am that person. I will be sitting with my shopping bag, with my Chanel or Louis shopping bag at Burger King or McDonald's, eating a burger after shopping. Delish. And yes, just like Jocelyn said, you gotta ask them for, make it nice and fresh. Okay, I have a trick for this as well. Obviously, I try not to be alone at McDonald's, right? And if we all want to order the same thing, I just order 6 cheeseburgers. I don't eat all 6 of them, obviously, but I order 6 double cheeseburgers we all share. Now, usually that's an amount that they don't have ready, waiting. So you don't have to tell them to make them fresh, because you see, when you order 6, they make them then and there because they don't have 6 of them waiting, being reheated up. So that's a trick I do. Hey, Selena. Hope you we. Hope I we. Yeah. It can't be healthy every day, right? But it hits the spot, Gloria. Yes. 200 likes, s'il vous plaît. Thank you, Kev. Thumb up the live stream, will ya? But it's true, Jesus. You can't be healthy every day. I mean, oh, Miss Jelly. That's fabulous. You had Wendy's after giving birth. That's my girl. Carissa says, I was in Japan. Read that comment already. Sorry, because I keep seeing them going up and down. It's a bit complicated on my end. Not for you guys, but for me. They put an addictive chemical in it that makes you crave it fortnightly. Yes, I can totally see how there's addictive chemicals in McDonald's and junk food. But then again, it's also addictive to watch cartoons, TV shows. It's addictive to shop. Brand marketing makes FOMO and creates addiction in us. You know, that's totally the reason why I order so much, says Vel. Sure. She's like... That side eye tells me everything I need to know, girl. She's like, that's totally the reason why I order a lot. Oh my God. I kid you not. The other day, I was going to share. No, I promise you, I wasn't going to eat all of them alone, but I did get the side eye from the McDonald's dude working at the cash register. So literally, yes, it was me. With the Chanel. You know what? Hold on. Can I leave you for a second? Don't leave the live stream. I'm just going to leave this up. You're going to hear me walking around. I just got to get something. I'll be right back. I'm going to show you something. Just enjoy the apartment. Enjoy the fashion bunker. I'll be right back. Ah. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Just casually bringing my Chanel shop. So, so I just wanted to let you guys know that there has been a very interesting unboxing that just happened in the pre-show, which is an exclusive live stream for my tier 2 members and patrons. So my wonderful members and patrons have seen something very special being unboxed in the pre-show. And if you're very curious to know what it is, you best join, become a member today or a patron. Otherwise, it's going to take a while before the video actually arrives to my YouTube channel. But so I did actually purchase this the other day, and I go to the to McDonald's right after, as one does, and I order 6 double cheeseburgers. Now, listen. Takeaway. And the guy literally looked at me like this. 6? And I kid you not, I answered, oh, no, they're not all for me. And the guy looked at me and said, and I was like, well, you obviously don't believe me, but yeah, anyway, 6, please, double cheeseburgers. And so we'll go. That's how we do. And, but just saying, girl, the amount of times I've said that, oh, right? Don't food shame me, honey. Exactly. Do not food shame us. And FOMO us into things. Speaking of FOMO, I have another topic, which, you see, that was the topic I wanted to film and I forgot. Let me add that to the list. Let's rock. It's so sad they got rid of the $1 pop though. Oh, yeah, no, McDonald's prices are insane at the moment. I mean, they should really, like, come on. They've overdone themselves. I mean, they've outpriced themselves. Like in LA, it's a big issue with McDonald's. I mean, California, well, everywhere, but California. Yeah, people are very upset. The prices ain't good at the moment. Hey, Saya, we love a 6 cheeseburger queen. Double cheeseburger queen. But I want to talk to you about something. You best believe. Let me just prepare this little thing. I want to talk to you about something that quite a few people have been maybe not directly asking me to talk about. No, yeah, people have been asking me my opinion on this topic. And I have not made one precise video just dedicated to that topic. So I thought to myself, we can do that today. And I need to just prepare one of my little baglets for that occasion. Go figure. Turns out is this the most expensive bag in my collection at this point? No, it's not. It's not. But here, I'm preparing this little baby here from its protection. Taking you out of your slumber. How are we feeling, Miss Double Flap Small? Caviar Gold Hardware? Year 2015? How are we feeling? Are we good? We good? Oh, it's a little screenshot moment. No. How am I supposed to look less incapacitated here? Like, I don't know why I'm giving myself special needs vibes today. It's just, I guess it's a mental state. I don't know. Oh, give me the shimmy. Give me the shine. What's the angle? What's the dime? Cha? No. No. Gorgeous, but nothing can compare to a Chevron Timeless Classic, says Dario. I beg to differ because it's the matelassé. I do love my Chevron as well, but this is where it's at. Now, listen, this is a topic. We're going to get done talking. Ooh, cha, you flipped on me. You flipped us. Chanel always flips on me. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. Ooh. Okay, let me center myself and let me do this topic. All right. Thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 200 likes. Be sure to thumb up. It means the world to me and also to the algorithm while we film this second topic. Many of my subscribers and followers have been asking me, Jacob, how do you deal with Fopi? And I'm like, oh, Fopi sounds so cute. What is Fopi? Is it a new Teletubby? Is it a new Care Bear? Is it a snorkel? I don't know. Well, turns out FOPI is the abbreviation. Similar to FOMO, fear of missing out, FOPI is fear of price increases. And yes, we've all been there. All us luxury lovers have been there. Luxury brands are not only torturing us with the fear of missing out, on a regular basis, releasing some seasonal items that are so limited that you gotta jump on that bandwagon right away. And if you don't, you're missing out. And that's the fear of missing out. So we end up buying more than we actually really need. And we end up also, even more sadly so, buying a lot of things that not only we don't need, but that we don't really like. We just buy it because we think, oh my gosh, everybody else is going to want this. So I need to secure it for myself before somebody else does. Yes, brand marketing will do that to you as well. But on top of the FOMO, there is that insipid new tendency of the price increases. And we've all been there. For the occasion, I would like to demonstrate Exhibit A, one of the most covetable bags out there, the Chanel Timeless Classic Double Flap Small in black caviar gold hardware. I've had this beauty since 2015, and I can tell you, the price of this beauty since 2015 doth risen quite a bit. Before we get to how can we combat FOPI, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. Now, this video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream every week. You're all welcome to join me in the live chat. So I have my co-chatters here with me. Also, be sure to follow me while we're talking about Chanel a little bit here on my Dacob CC, all spelled together, dedicated to Chanel fan profile, fan account. And then also you can follow me on Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together, my main Instagram account for all these kind of little tidbits, scoops, and behind the scenes. So, how to deal with this? Very delicate topic and very delicate potential solution or non-solution. Sorry, let me hydrate. I want to say, first and foremost, if you're going to combat and fight against FOPI, you should not cutify it, because FOPI sounds really cute. Sounds like the tiny little gerbil pet of Loki. But it's not. FOPI is not your friend. No. FOPI is an enemy. You gotta combat FOPI. So, we don't have to just talk about Chanel. I have another example here for you. Another little gorgeous piece I love so much. We got the Pochette Accessoires by Louis Vuitton, right? Also has just received another price increase a short while ago, and it just keeps going up and up and up and up in price. I mean, this one has gone exponentially up in price since a couple of years. It's one of the loves of my life, though. Ever since I got this, and you can check out my video, how I got this bag, the unboxing of it. I got it directly from Louis Vuitton, but the story behind how I got it is a little bit insane. So I adore it. But now, I'm thinking, oh boy, another price increase and another price increase. This one, I mean, before you know it, the size small is going to cost us more than $10,000. No. How? No. Never. First, we got to understand, do we accept the fact that this is worth $10,000? Do we accept the fact that this is not worth? Wrong definition. Do we accept the fact? No, not even. Do we think that $10,000 plus for this bag is acceptable? First, we got to be very clear on that. If we are very clear on the fact that $10,000 for this bag is not acceptable, then we also have to be very disciplined and consequent and say to ourselves, I will not even think about this bag anymore, because buying it directly from Chanel now is going to cost me $10,000+, and I don't think that it's worth that money. So I don't even want to, I will erase it from my mind. And then you also eliminate FOPI, because you won't be sitting there every day thinking, oh gosh, I better go buy this bag somehow. I better find the money somehow to do it, because the price is going to go up. And any day now, they're going to have another price increase. Fear of price increase. So if you have decided that for you, this bag is not worth the 10K plus, that it's going to soon cost more than 10K, and you're very disciplined in accepting that it's not worth that money to you and you're not going to buy it, then we move on. We're talking about buying new in store, because the FOPI is mostly for in store. Yes, I know that pre-loved follows the general pricing of the brands. Once they change their prices, then the pre-loved market follows. So of course we also have FOPI for secondhand goods, but it's never that terrible and painful as the price increases directly at these brands, right? So if you think, well, it's worth it for me still, $10,000 plus, yeah, it's still worth it. Well, then you are more susceptible to becoming a victim of FOPI. So if you believe that the 10K plus grand for this bag is worth the money, or now we're reaching the $2,000 price tag, slowly but surely, $2K for this one. Oh my God, they're the same size? Oh, they're the same size. Almost. Almost. They're almost, oh my gosh, look at that. Has anyone ever done a comparison between the Chanel Timeless Classic Double Flap Small and the Pochette Accessoires? Because, girl, they're the same length, honey. Did you know? Well, now we know. So, we're reaching the 10K, the 2K. Now, at this point, if you think 10K is still fine with me, well, then you're susceptible to FOPI. How do you fight the FOPI? I hate to break it to you. It's not easy. You're going to have to struggle quite a bit. And the struggle is going to be in getting the money together to actually buy it. If you are very wealthy and for you, $10,000 equals $10 for other people, some people also have issues with $10. But if $10,000 for you are like, $10 to someone else, then for you it doesn't really matter, because then you can just say, oh, it's like going to the movies, What movie charges you $10 nowadays? Some still do. Some theaters still do. But you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, sure. Yeah, $10,000 for a bag. Why not? There are wealthy people out there who really do see it that way. But the majority of people who dream about these bags can't just muster up $10,000 without any second thoughts. So if you are having those second thoughts and you are thinking, okay, how do I collect the money to buy this bag before it goes up in price again? Let me go into debt. Can I max out my credit card that much? What's the interest rate? How much am I going to have to be paying it back? Is this healthy for me? For my mental state? Am I going to be anxious that I'm in debt all the time after I buy the bag? Or are you the type of person who thinks, whatever, I don't care about being in debt. It's also my money. I'm ultimately paying for my own debt. I'm paying interest rates, percentages on top to be in debt. So I'm paying to be in debt. I'm paying on top to be in debt. So whatever. If you're that type of person who can be chill about it, then be chill about it. By the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. It's just my opinion. It's not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything's alleged. But if you are the type of person who's anxious of being in debt, then you're going to be even more so anxious of the FOPI, of the price increases. You're going to fall even more victim to FOPI because you're going to be anxious if you spend the money because you're going to be in debt. You're going to be anxious if you don't spend the money because the prices keep going up. So what do? Well, my tip is, and it's just my opinion, right? The one part in your life where you have to be disciplined, really, really disciplined, is to not spend money on other things, on other luxury goods. Really focus on that one major piece that you want, right? If this is your dream bag, and like I said, we've systematically analyzed this FOPI situation. So we can rewind the video back and listen to me say, if A, then not B. If B, then not A. I've been kind of eliminating all the options, going through all the variables. So if we're now at a point where we are the person who thinks 10K plus is okay for the bag, still worth it for me, but you are anxious and you're saying, I'm anxious of the price increases, but I'm also anxious of, spending the money. What do? Keep putting money aside every time you can, if you can, and do not touch that money. Do not fall victim to the FOMO, which, yes, the brands implement the FOMO to make you fall easier victim to the FOPI. So, the FOMO is going to get you because there's going to be a little tiny, really cute wallet that the brand is going to bring out in a seasonal colorway, the most gorgeous shade of pink, and you're not going to be able to resist it. The bag is $10,000, but the wallet is only $1,500. Oh, I really want the wallet. It's going to itch that scratch or scratch that itch. And you end up buying that wallet. Well, then you chipped off that chunk of money off of your budget for the bigger bag. That's where you got to be disciplined. The only way you have to combat FOPI is by disciplining yourself to not spend any money on small leather goods, trinkets here and there, bits and bobs from these brands. They lure you in. I know. They lure you in and they make you spend, you're like, okay, what's $600 if the bag is 10,000? You know, I can buy a little brooch, a little pin for $600. No, you can't, because those $600 have just been completely chopped off of your budget towards the $10K bag. Again, repeating, only if you consider this bag to be worthy that much money. Otherwise, back to point A of my video where we don't even have to discuss this, because no need for FOPI if you don't think that these are worth it. This is the way to combat FOPI. Not thinking about the price increase, but rather always focusing on thinking, where can I put some more money aside for that bag? So one thing that I, for example, would recommend doing is, it's a hardcore exercise. It's a little bit painful too, but hear me out. You go into the luxury boutique. So again, let's say you want this bag, but you're saving up for it. And they show you other things they have, the wallets, little leather goods, small leather goods. 600, 800, 1,000, 2,000. I mean, there's a lot of their price ranges, right? Find a wallet you really like. I know this is really painful. It's a little bit sadistic. Find a wallet you really like. Look at it. Smell it. Smell the leather. You know. Soak it all in. Look at that price tag. Let's say the wallet you like is $850. And think to yourself, you know what? Yeah, I could spend $850 on this. Why? I have a little bit, you know, yeah, I can. Some liquid money is there. Say to yourself, feel as though you bought that wallet. Don't buy it, but envision yourself having it. And then tell yourself, I feel like I bought it already. So let me put these $850 into my piggy bank account for my bag. It works. It really does. It's a bit painful in the beginning because you're like, what the heck? But I don't have the wallet now. Right. But you've touched it. You've smelt it. You've spent some time with it. And it kind of, in your mind, if you tell yourself that you actually did purchase it, even though you didn't, and you put that money into your savings account for your bag, it does feel like you have the wallet, but it also feels like, oh, you got the money set aside for the bag. And you do that exercise over and over again. It really works, to the detriment of the sales associates, because they're going to be thinking, what the hell is, what is he doing? Is he wasting our time? You're wasting our time. Yes, you are wasting people's time a little bit. But then again, listen, the brands are not playing fair. See? If they're not playing fair, why should you be playing fair? Wasting a little bit of their time is nothing compared to them wasting all your money. Just saying, be polite. Don't be rude. But you have the right to enter a store and look at the wallets that they have on offer. And you have the right to touch them and feel them. And you also have the right to say, thank you, not today. And then you leave and you put that money into your piggy bank. And also my advice is to not look at the prices as they increase while you are setting up the money aside. When should you look at the price again of said bag that goes up in price 2 to 3 times a year? The last time you look at the bag's price, and let's say it's $10,000, and you decide it's worth it for me, I'm going to save up the $10,000 for this bag. Okay, that's the last time you should look at the price of this bag until, hear me out, until you have reached like 80, 90% of the amount. Or let's say if the bag is 10K and you know it's 10K, then stop looking at the price, start saving up. Once you've saved up $9,000, $9,500, that's when you are allowed to look at the price of the bag again, not before. By then, possibly the price will be higher, but you will be closer to closing the gap of the price difference. If, on the other hand, you start saving up. And why am I saying this? Because if you start saving up today, so if today you see this bag, $10,000, you say it's worth it to you, you start saving up from zero, and you've managed in 1 month to save up $100 or $200, and then 1 month later, you look at the price again, and you start obsessing about the price. I'm telling you, if you start obsessing about the price too soon, when you haven't saved up enough, you're going to feel very, very defeated. And you're going to think, I'll never make it to the 10K. Might as well just spend this money on something else. Don't do it. That's why I'm telling you, don't look at the price anymore until you've almost reached the full amount saved up. Because by then, if the price has gone up for this bag, you won't be thinking at another $10,000. The bag is not going to go from $10,000 to $20,000 that soon. You never know with Chanel, but you know what I mean? So by the time you've saved up your $9,000, you're going to look at the price again. And then by then, maybe the bag is $12,000. Okay, but now you got $3,000 to save up. You don't have to save up $9,000 anymore. It's a smaller amount. So the bag kind of appears almost cheaper somehow, because then mentally you think, oh, the bag is $3,000 now. Because the $9,000, you've already saved them. They don't exist anymore, right? So now the bag difference is $3K. These are all mental tricks that you can play with yourself in order to make it easier for yourself to get to your desired amount. And I'm just making this video to try to combat FOPI, a good old FOPI. So these are my tips to you. I hope that some of them can come in handy. Granted, you think this bag is worth that money. If you know, I don't think it's worth it anymore. I mean, yeah. When I got this bag in 2015, it was a fraction of the cost it costs today. So it was much easier to deal with spending the money on a bag like this back in 2015, or saving up to get a bag like this back in 2015. Much different times, you know. Now it's like insane. The games, a lot of these luxury houses are playing, particularly Chanel. Chanel has a particularly nasty way, allegedly, of playing these price increase games, you know, and kind of the elitism of it all is very, very barf inducing. But let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below, you know, because I'm really interested. It's an interesting conversation to be had. How do you deal with FOPI? But also, how do you deal with FOMO? You know, I'm just sharing with you some of the tips that I kind of implement on my own psyche. They have helped me in the past. And it's always good to be transparent and honest about these things, because I think most of us are sitting in the same boat. And it's not like we're just here thinking, oh, sure, 10K here, 20K there, easy. No, it's not easy, obviously. I mean, there's not many rich people out there who can just like do this, bat an eyelash and, you know, 50 bags appear in front of them and it's peanuts to them. Obviously, most of us have to plan these things out, but it's also an interesting conversation to see how others deal with this instance. Let me know down below and thumb up this video if you've enjoyed this type of content. Let me know if you enjoy this type of content so I can do more. And subscribe. Bye. There you go. We'll go. The quality now, plus the alleged work condition. Yeah, no thanks. Selena says, think that you are dying tomorrow. Would you still buy it? Oh, Selena, that's a very dangerous question, because if I would, because then I wouldn't care anymore for going into debt or whatever. I would be like, okay, whatever, I'm dying tomorrow anyway. Could you imagine? If you think that you're going to kick the bucket tomorrow, you would do a lot of crazy things that otherwise maybe you wouldn't do. You know? If you only got 24 hours left, I mean, I would, yeah. Nancy says, that was a really helpful idea. Oh, thank you. D. Higiboth says, clever. Those are great ideas. Thank you so much. But this is, you guys, like I said before, and I know I'm probably going to get hate for this video somehow, because people always misunderstand what I'm saying. You know, some people do. And I'm not saying like, oh, you know, whatever you do, buy these bags. No, I'm saying don't buy them. You know, like avoid wanting them and desiring them. But if you can't avoid wanting them and desiring them, and you've fallen for the brand marketing ploys. Well, then let's figure out a strategy how we can get these bags. Because I mean, it's easy to say, don't buy them. Just don't buy them. No, you know, it's not easy for a lot of people to just say, oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you're right. I'm not going to. No. So let's try to deal with this issue from other perspectives and other angles, you know, like, okay, fine. So we want the bag. Okay. Yes, it's crazy overpriced. We've talked about this a billion times. Yes, they're not worth the money. We know. We get it. We still want them. Okay. So if we still want them, despite the crazy thing that goes with them, how do we obtain them on a budget? And these are just some tips. I'm not giving you tips on how to earn the money because obviously I'm no financial advisor. You know, I don't know how to save up money. I mean, everybody does the best they can. But if you can save up money, try these tactics that I shared with you. If you really want the bag. Packing my little baby because I don't want it to get dirty, you know. Abstinence was never a good idea. Get the bag in a safe way, says BB. This advice was encouraging, says Just Tiffany. Okay, I'm glad you guys liked it. Michelle Salter says, what fabulous suggestions. I keep an ongoing physical wish list. Sorry, you guys, I know this is loud, but let me just wait. Before I read your comments, let me just... So you don't have to hear me talking and ASMRing at the same time. Thumb up the live stream. Okay, so let me scroll up again. I missed the chat. So Michelle says, what fabulous suggestions. I keep an ongoing physical wish list and then revisit and find there are items that I have changed my mind on and proves to me how much impulse I'm avoiding. Perfect. That's a wonderful suggestion, by the way. Really good suggestion. Jotsu Y says, Vienna Calling finally made it to your live after Art Lovers Unite premiere. The crowd loved it, and I am not surprised. There's a second screening. The Festnachtsnarren, that's one of the paintings that Vivian was... Oh, Jotsu, I'm so happy you liked it. Han also was in the cinema with you. You both watched it, actually. Han is also one of our lovely Fashion Bunker subscribers. There was quite a bit of Fashion Bunker people in the cinema that day. I'm so glad you liked the movie. Art Lovers Unite with Vivian Westwood and Dacob, co-produced by Patrick J. Thomas and Dacob. There's going to be a second screening on the 21st of May in Vienna, Austria, at the same Casino Cinema. And then there's going to be a new screening on the 22nd of May in Babylon Cinema in Berlin. And then a third screening, which is a surprise. Can't say it. I can only tell you these two. Saying don't buy them makes some people want it more, says Trina. Oh, for sure. Reverse psychology, baby. Reverse psychology. Totally reverse psychology. The movie will be coming to America, yes. Oh, Dihige Botham, I will apply these ideas toward a Louis Vuitton that I want. Jotsu says, have you ever taken German lessons before? Something worth mentioning, quite some people burst into laughs by Vivian's remark on Chinese paintings being the highest level of art form human can achieve. Yotsu, I have taken many lessons, many language lessons. I speak several languages. As for the Chinese paintings and people laughing about her saying that Chinese paintings being the highest level of art form that humans have achieved thus far, or that they can achieve. Yotsu also continues by saying, I'm not Chinese or offended, but I think that was not funny. I guess they never saw a Chinese painting and have no idea what Vivian was referring to. there's a lot to be said about the mentality of many people in Austria. Now, we're not going to go into it because then I'm going to get, all that hate and people are going to be, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Blah, 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 blah. They have a history. Let's just put it that way. And many European countries in general have a very snobby or snotty attitude towards art, fashion. How dare you say that some other country can have gorgeous fashion? France is the capital, right? How dare you say that anybody can reach higher form of art because Italy had the Renaissance and the Baroque, right? How dare you? Well, that's snobbery, that's snobbery. And a lot of people today are brainwashed to believe that everything that comes out of China is crappy quality. But that's not what Vivienne Westwood was talking about when she said that the best art and paintings come from China. She was talking about an ancient, antique tradition of old masters that were there even way before, darling, way before the Renaissance, way before the Baroque, way before all that, okay? Way before the frickin' Mona Lisa, which, can we talk, quite overrated. Is this the highest form of painting that we, as, humanity can reach? The Mona frickin' Lisa? Give me a break, honey. That's just a very, very, very clever marketing ploy by the Louvre to turn this painting into something more than it actually really is. Just my opinion. But what Vivienne has been saying is go deeper in time. History books, and I'm not going to get into this discussion because it gets heavy and we're here for lighthearted conversations. History books have been all kind of, well, maybe things are changing now, but when I was in school, history books were very much catered to a Western society-centric way of thinking, like everything prior to a certain age. Oh my God, I got a little long hair. It's tickling me. This is so annoying. Everything that is older than a certain amount of time is gone from history books. And you can also look at very, very interesting, and they're very rare to find. Most of them have been destroyed. Ask yourself why. Like history books or books on science or art or any form of knowledge, like prior to a certain year, I don't know if they go dated back to 1800 something, it's almost impossible to find. It's like we only know the history of the past, 200 years really. And everything that's older than that is kind of, we don't know anything about it. We don't learn anything about it. You learn a little bit about it in books, about all the different cultures and populations that have been populating the world, either in Europe or in the Americas, like prior to a certain year, but we don't really know anything. We only learn the history that is very, very Occidental centric. So that's why these people are ignorant in the cinema, laughing at Vivienne's statement that Chinese painting is the highest form of painting, because they have never learned anything else. They believe, and that's all they were taught, is that there's only crappy quality coming from China. And that's why they laugh. But their laughter is only indicative of their ignorance. Because you just need to do a little bit of research to figure out that actually China has so much to offer from a cultural point of view, from an artistic point of view, culinary point of view. I mean, listen, there might be some issues politically, economically between China and America and blah, 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 but forget about all that crap. If you go back in history and you look at how much contribution to world culture China actually delivered thousands of years ago, it's amazing. It's incredible, unprecedented. So these people are just ignorant. D. Higginbotham says, people forget just how much history China has. Si hablo español también, Shelby, si. And also, you guys, if you've watched Art Lovers Unite, the movie, Please don't forget to leave a review on IMDb. IMDb is like a great platform for movies, and it would be really, really awesome if you would take a couple of minutes time to review Art Lovers Unite and to say, what you liked about it. Yotsu, if you could, and Han as well. I think Han already reviewed it. So, Carrie says, my world history textbook had every other chapter about China because there's just so much. Kyla is applauding. Ancient medicine, culture, art, literature, says Debbie. Bibi says, I agree. Ignorance is the word. They don't know, but they are told they are the best. Worst combo. That's the worst combo ever. And this is also what a lot of that kind of, that nasty white privilege or male privilege comes from. You're always taught you're the best. You always taught like the world revolves around you. And it doesn't. It doesn't. Hate to break it to us white folk, the world does not revolve around us. So Winnie says, hey, Adeko, you woke me up. I was dreaming about strange beings overtaking Earth. How you doing? Hi, mods. Hi, everybody. Bye, Bubble. Hey, Winnie. Sounds like an amazing dream. How do those beings look like? Cecilia says, Chinese art is amazing. I collect Chinese furniture and decorative items and wouldn't swap them for anything else. Ancient music, says Shrina. Karina says, would love to watch it. Where can we find it? Well, it's not streaming anywhere. It's only available in analog form, like in the movies. And it's quite rare. It's the Birkin of all films. You don't need a purchase history to see it, but you gotta hunt it down. Oh, Nanzi, thank you so much for the tip, sweetie.
Non donaté de $10.
Papa Cherry. Thank you so much, sweetie. If you wish to tip your host, scan the barcode right over there. Scan the QR code. Scan the QR code to tip your host because we're working hard here to entertain. So yeah. Oh, Yotsu, you took pictures. You took pictures. You're not allowed to photograph. But send them. Maybe we can post them. Send them over to my email, superdacob@gmail.com. Superdacob@gmail.com. You can send the pictures there, and then I can forward them to Patrick, and we can see if we can post them on the Art Lovers Unite Instagram account, if you want, of course. I'm working on my doctorate in Asian history with a focus on clothes and textiles of the Ming Dynasty, says Lucky. And Lucky Wench 4172. And isn't it amazing? Those were the days. Heaven Blake says, we are so far behind educationally, especially the Midwest and down south. Very far behind. Yeah, I agree. Yotsu says, by the way, I just got my first Chanel of my own, not stolen from mom. It is a vintage Diana in white. Love, love, love. Oh, white Diana gold hardware. Delish. Is it gold hardware? Cecilia says, is the film coming to the UK? Surprised it wasn't shown here, considering Vivian is from here. Cecilia Brown, we've had a lot of issues with the UK. Many cinemas and film festivals in London and surrounding areas have turned down our movie and have behaved very rudely towards us, disrespectfully, either ghosting us, not answering emails, or first answering emails and stop answering emails. One cinema, privately owned, even wrote us and said, "Well, we don't think people in London want to see this movie." But best of luck to you. So I have a sneaky suspicion that this is connected to the Tories, because Vivian was not a Tory. She was very much for the people. And somehow London seems to be very corrupt and conservative. And they do not support her there. It's very sad, very sad. So we're working on it. We're working on finding a nice venue where to show the movie, but it's thus far, it really has felt very much so as if they were just like placing obstacles in our way the whole time. Insane. Yeah, just as conservative in the sickest way possible. Do we have any people here in the chats that would go to a screening in London of Art Lovers Unite? Let me know in the chats. You know. Oh, we got 1,000 people watching and we don't have enough thumbs up. Can you thumb up the live stream, y'all? We got to do the next topic. Corey says, oh, darling, welcome to film. It sucks. It's one of the reasons I quit. Heaven Blake says, yep, I think they started going backwards. Same time we did 2016. So sad. There you go. Cecilia Brown says, yes, myself. I would come to London. Dave B says, yes, me. I would come to see the movie in London. Selena says, I would go. You know I would. Selena also came to the Barcelona European film premiere. Thanks, Selena. So Selena would come as well. Ollie says, me. So Ollie would come as well. Comme Avoir says, yes, 100%. You know, no, I wouldn't do that. No. Tina says, it's their loss. So stupid. I wish it was being aired in the USA. It's going to take some time, Tina, but we're going to premiere in the USA. Don't worry. Patience. Patience is key here. Winnie says, that is peculiar. Somebody somewhere must bring out a film about her. Must be bringing out a film about her. No. Come to Chicago. Bitch, I'm from Chicago. Corey says, totally off topic. I just got a fancy Chanel card inviting me to a perfume event. Only you guys will understand my joy. Oh, the joy. Yes, that is an amazing joy. Enjoy it. They're going to show you all the separate raw materials that they use for their perfumes, the good stuff, and you're going to get to sniff them individually. And that is just a dream come true. That's a really special treat. I wish they had invited me to that event. You know, that was that whole drama that I had a couple of months ago where they did not invite me to the event. But hey, I got my little baby here with all of my miniatures so I can test them out as much as I want. I mean, not that I don't have the full bottle. I have the full bottles too, but you know, we'll go. Anyway. Yes, Zane, I have to say that if I come. Except I would be lying, right? But I would say like, bitches, you're all from Chicago. I'll be packing Benadryl. Come with me, Dagobah Gimpy. I got a +1. Ooh, would love to. Sounds like they fear the competition. I don't know. Why would they fear the competition? We always sell out. When we premiere, it's like, I mean, if we come to the premiere, we sell out always. If we don't come to the premiere, the cinemas still sell a lot of tickets and they ask us for a second screening because they enjoyed it. So we have never had a screening where it flopped yet. We have not had it yet. So the experience is on our side. We can go to every cinema now and say, look, this is our repertoire. Like, these are our credentials. Look, these are the cinemas we played the movie in. This is how many tickets were sold each time. You can see the proof is in the pudding. We have receipts. We're not scammers. We're not phony. We have a real movie that has really good educational value. It's a very important historical document of one of the biggest, I wanted to say living legends. For me, she's still alive. Okay, bear with me. Vivienne Westwood. And you're trying to tell us your audience is not interested in this? And you're not going to sell enough tickets? Don't you worry, boo-boo. Don't you worry. We got our ways. We can promote the movie with our own budgeting. And this is what we also do, you know? Whatever. People are just... Carrie says, I think Winnie means there's someone big in the UK who's got a movie about Vivienne already upcoming. Your film would be competition. Who? I don't think anybody does. I haven't heard about another movie coming out about Vivienne Westwood. Jesus says, yeah, it's the sweater. Too real and intimidating. Yeah, politicians are criminals. I was wearing Vivienne's sweater. Of course it's too real and intimidating for them. I mean, you know. But hey, they had their coronation, right? They spent billions of taxpayers' money to pledge allegiance to the king. And Camilla's vagina. As we've all seen on TikTok. They pledged allegiance to the king and Camilla's vagina. And that's okay, you know? But I'm like, that's what you're spending the money on. No, we'll go. I mean, good for you. When he says, don't let it get you down. Why are they so resistant, especially? I think it's political, you guys. Side chick up level 2K. You best believe, Joyful Remorse. You best believe. All hail vagina Camilla. That was so funny. I was like, yes, queen, all hail her vagina. Living ferret. Living ferret. Yes, Camiller, idea. There's an R everywhere in British, right? Camiller. Zane says, question. And you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. Have you noticed this week content is not getting pushed to even regular viewers? This week has been so weird with YouTube. What? Not pushed to regular, shown to regular viewers. Regular viewers? No, my regular viewers watch because I see the comments, you know. I see from the comments that it's my regular, you know, the people that we always kind of talk with each other always like comment in the comment section. So I haven't really I mean, listen, but YouTube is quite whack. I can tell you one thing happened to me this week. And this is the sad part. So first of all, I don't think that Vlogmas is a thing anymore. Because the worst money I earned was Vlogmas. And then January, February, March, tragedy. No, March was okay, but then it picks up. And the best time is now. Now is the new Vlogmas. And then in June, it gets terrible. And then like June, July, last year, July, August, September, it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And I'm kind of scared that the good times on YouTube for this year are over now as well, because everything is dipping. There's that. But at the same time, something very strange happened this week. And that would be like last week, I had one of my highest viewed videos and one of my lowest viewed videos in the same week. And by lowest, something very strange happened. And I'm thinking of taking that video down just because I have never in the history of my YouTube channel, never, and I mean never, had a Chanel video get under 1,000 views. That happened to me this week. One of my Chanel videos this week got 500 views. Unheard of. I haven't had a 500 view video in years. The last really, really bad doing video, which was to be expected, was my Nina Ricci fashion show review. Obviously, because like nobody cares about Nina Ricci, right? So I posted the review of that fashion show. It got like what, 800, 900 views. But a Nina Ricci fashion show review got more views than a Chanel Best Looks fashion show review. Something is not right. Because my other video that made 15, 16, I don't know, 17,000 views was also a Chanel video, I think. So all in the same week, something is terribly wrong. Oh, thanks, Zane. Yeah, there was your Chanel review was really good too. Yeah, you saw that. You were confused seeing that, to be honest. It's I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why that happens. I don't know why all of a sudden Like it's like woo 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 woo, and it's I'm like what? I'm like, what is going on? Why are they blocking views? I don't know. Blue Bannister says, I love the Chanel review. Thanks. Cecilia Brown says, I decided to F the coronation, packed my bags, and flew off to Biarritz to sip delicious French wine and stroll the favorite streets of Coco Chanel, darling. Fabulous. Yeah, Kev says, I wonder if people are just done with Chanel. Could it be the Met Gala fatigue? I don't know. I don't think they're done with Chanel because my other Chanel videos get great views still after the Met Gala. It's that one video that tanked. I don't know why. I don't know why. For the love of me, I don't know why. But Dihike Botham, it sounds like the weirdness happened to Jacob too. Well, I don't know what happened to you. Like, did you have a flop video as well this week? Jesus says maybe because... Oh, Rich Mitch! Thank you so much, my love.
Deux livres super chat from Rich Mitch. I'm usually delighted with a 500 view vidéo, visage avec des larmes de joie.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Yes, I know. I don't want to throw shade at anybody for whatever amount of views you get or not get per video, but you understand... I mean, I've been around for over 10 years and over 10, not yet. Next year is the anniversary. Oh, we should celebrate. With another Chanel bag. Not. But maybe the 10-year anniversary should be celebrated with another bag. Ah, Amy. Oh, thank you, Amy, so much for the tip.
De $10. Love your discussion and reviews.
Thank you so much. Pop another cherry for Amy. The first cherry was for Rich. The second cherry is for Amy. Thank you guys so much. So, of course, I understand, like, obviously, you know, on my other channels, I'm also delighted to get 500 views. You know, I have several channels. But I don't know. It's tough. Wait, let me scroll up. I just saw... Richie says, something happened last year that changed views drastically. It's a constant uphill battle. Yeah, Richie hustles. Listen, last year, it changed around, July, August. And you know what? And I made several videos on this topic, and then I had some idiot YouTubers, you know, throw shade. Yeah, at this point, there's no beating around the bush. You know who you are. Throwing shade, you know, saying, listen, when I made the video with Jesse in Melbourne last year in August, and we were talking about, is luxury YouTube dying? Yeah, we were the first ones to start talking about this, right? And we said, you know, something has changed. And my theory I hypothesized back then was, you guys remember, I said, this is because now finally they're rolling out the shorts as their main priority. They're trying to copy TikTok. And they've put all their resources into shorts, and it all became about the shorts. And the shorts were the ones it was the way to go. Short format, short format, short format. And they killed off all of us long format content creators. Then, and I was talking about this, and then, you know, those YouTubers were like, oh, maybe Jacob, you're just like obsolete. Maybe you're just like, she's like obsolete. I don't think that person even knows what the word obsolete means. I've just used the word obsolete, but I don't think they know what it means. So I'm actually giving them more credit than they deserve, right? So, Jacob, you know, is probably not making relevant content anymore. So that's why his videos are not being seen. I'm like, bitch, what? You, like, seriously? You ain't even got a couple thousand subbies and you're trying to teach me how to do this? Girl. Take several seats. And in fact, look what happened. They've pushed shorts, right? But then they noticed something happening. People, there was a shift right after the pandemic. People were kind of leaving the house again, enjoying life again, you know, lockdown was gone, blah, 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 blah. And yes, that was the period when people stopped watching regularly YouTube because they just had more time to do other things outside of the house. And I get it. At the same time, YouTube, I think, was thinking, okay, people are more on their phones when they're out and about, rushing from one meeting to the next, from one job to the next, or from one appointment to the next. They have time, 1 minute, to look at shorts. So they were pushing the shorts a lot in that period. And I get that as well. However, hear me out. This is what happened after, right around New Year's Eve and right after New Year's Eve. We've noticed another shift happening. And yes, these shifts happen really quickly. TikTok all of a sudden started pushing what? Live streams. Long format videos because they can advertise on them, right? So then people got more into live streaming again, or into not just necessarily live stream, but longer format videos. And all of a sudden, long format videos became in again. Like half a year later, they became in again. And then the shorts were a little bit less interesting. In fact, I don't even care to watch shorts on YouTube. I don't. I mean, I watch TikTok short videos, and sometimes I fall into the reel, scrolling through the reels. I'm not a big fan of the reels. I'm more a fan of the TikTok short videos. And so now we're back at that point where longer format videos on YouTube are valued again. And I think this is why there's a little bit more clemency when it comes to when it comes to the algorithm. It's a little bit more, there's a little more clemency going on in terms of how the algorithm shows our content to new people. But this past week, things have changed. True. Something is going whack. And I have a feeling that YouTube is changing the algorithm again, and they're testing out some new stuff. And this is why one video got 15,000 views, another video got 500 views in the same week. Like, that's not normal. That is not normal. Like, that isn't even about, you know what I mean? Like, it's not about my content not being good enough at this point. It's like they're both Chanel topics, but one just got 15,000 views and one got 500. I'm like, girl, something is very off. Very, very off. Richie says, shorts make $0 for us and $0 for YouTube. Long form is king, in my opinion, says Richie. I agree. So anyway, that's that. Yeah, we love a good bush. Yeah, Heaven Blake says, I just gave up cable last year because YouTube had such good content like you. Oh, Heaven. So kind. Thank you. The last thing I want is shorts of family vloggers. I mean, some family vloggers are funny to watch, but again, I listen. I don't show kids on YouTube unless they're your own kids. If they're your own kids and your own kids are enjoying playing in front of the camera, that's fine. They're your kids. You decide with your child. If your child can talk and walk, you can always ask your kid, hey, want to do a little vlog, like a little haul video with mom and dad, and and if they have fun doing it, it's up to you. They're your kids. Did I catch the freaking bug? I did. Oh my God, I'm becoming like a cat. Now, if you are, you know what I mean? But I have cousins and I have family, and I would never be like asking my cousin, oh, can I borrow your kid to do a little video because I know people love to seek that. Never. And if they would happen to be in one of my, backgrounds, I would blur their faces out completely. I mean, but I'm a very discreet person, so this is how I would do it, right? So if they're your own kids, go for it if your kids are enjoying it. But you see if a kid likes to be on camera or not. You see it. Every parent sees it. You know if a kid feels comfortable or not comfortable in any given situation because they're your kids. You know them. So, Winnie says, 10 years. Wow, brilliant. Did I encounter you in 2013? For me, you've always been a staple. Oh, thanks, Winnie. No. 9 years. I started 2014. So the 10th year is coming next year. And so just saying, like, the family channels for me are interesting when I have a feeling that the kids are also enjoying themselves on camera with their parents. Like, you know what I mean? When the kids are also having fun, then it's okay for me as well. But some of those channels, you really see that the kids are kind of not having a good time, but their parents are very much like momagers. You know what I mean? Like, toddlers and tiaras type of style. that's when I have an issue. When I have the feeling the parents are exploiting the kids for views, that's when I have an issue. On Wednesday, we had a video go out and I could tell YouTube was not showing. For example, 10 minutes in, there was a blank line for the impressions, not a number. It didn't even notify me that the video premiered. Oh, wow. Yeah, then they definitely blocked it. Not blocked it, but they didn't, they definitely didn't activate the notifying people and showing to the, yeah, something is off for sure. If that happened to you, something is off. Definitely. No, yeah, definitely. Rich Mitch says, Super Jacob, Super Decade. And Rich Mitch sends a hug to Selena, and then Selena says, Rich Mitch, thanks. I'm blessed. Not many people have seen it. Have seen what? I don't want to see that. Me too. That's 100K status compared to mine. Oh, okay. We're talking about the views and stuff. All right. Okay, wait, hold on. I've missed a lot of chats. I'm sorry, you guys. Shelby says, I feel like it's best to avoid all that drama with including kids in any content. Well, like I said, depends on the kids. If the kids are having fun, why not? You know, because it's all about the kids. If the kids are enjoying themselves on camera with mom and dad, sure. But if the kids are not having fun, don't torture them, you know? Kev says, I never watch videos with children, but always cat video. Oh, there you go. Kev is a cat person. Winnie says, I'm becoming like a cat. I think I'm awake now, Jacob. Good way to go, Winnie. So Blue Bannister says, kids are usually considered unable to give consent, so it's creepy. No. We're not talking legally here. Y'all. Don't go into legalities, consent, non-consent. We're talking about parents with their children. You know your kids. You're their parent. You know if your kid is feeling uncomfortable on camera or not. It's that simple. You know if your kid wants to eat salty food or sweet food. Well, they all want the sweet food. Bad example. But for example, between the salty foods, you know what their preference is. You know, whether they like to eat veggies or, you know, some vegetables, maybe they're still not used to them because they're more bitter, like spinach is not really a thing a lot of kids like, or asparagus. You know, some kids might like more carrots because carrots have more sugar in them and stuff like that. So I don't know. That's why I hate watching family vlogs used to, but it's too odd. I hope they're saving more of the money they make off the kids for the kids. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and do moral judgment on that because, you know, no, we don't judge others. Everybody does what they want as long as the kids are safe and happy. That's the only thing that matters, y'all. You prefer funny animal videos than kids, says Cecilia Brown. Yeah, but you could do the same conversation with the animals. Like animals can also not give consent. You know, like, you know what I mean? You could make this conversation with anything that doesn't have fully formed, grown-up human mind. Animals don't anyway, but you know what I mean? Fragrance videos and channels are in the mud at the moment, says Rich Mitch. Very little by the way of growth and traction. I don't know. I'm happy with my perfume channel, Rich Mitch, but every time I post a perfume review, nobody wants to see it. Every time I post like my top 10 lists, people want to see it. It works for my channel. So I'm like, okay, fine. I love talking about perfumes in any way, shape, or form. I know, Rich, like you were saying in the past, like you did say something nice about me. You did say like, no, Jacob, you do nice, like top 10 lists. You look forward to them. And I thank you so much for saying that because I respect you a lot. And I respect your opinion a lot. But you also did say like, a lot of people do these like top 10 lists just, you know, to get views. But honestly, you guys, like, when you talk about perfumes and you love perfumes, I think any conversation goes because we're still talking about perfumes. You know, like I love doing my top 10 lists because they always, like I build a story around them and they're always very emotional. And and they're little tiny nugget, like little nugget reviews of the perfumes that are in that video. So it is even the top 10 lists are still perfume reviews, you know, in a more concentrated form with a bigger picture on top, with a bigger framework surrounding them. So I wouldn't be snobbing the list videos, you know, if they're done nicely. And if the person who's doing them is having really fun doing them, I'm all for it, you know. But has my channel been like growing? Not really. My perfume channel, not really. I mean, it's doing okay, but I'm not. You know what I mean? We're not Jeremy Fragrance. You know what I mean? Well, thank God. But in terms of numbers, we're not there. And then, of course, I have all those weird people, you know, always telling me like, oh, you know, yeah, now you have makeup on. What are you, a boy or a girl? And then I post one of my archived videos from the main channel. You know, I'm taking them slowly from the main channel, my old perfume videos, and I'm posting them to the perfume channel bit by bit. And then they see me with the blonde hair, with the short hair, this and that. And they're like, oh my God, like you look like a real male back then. You were so sexy. Look at you now. I'm like, what the hell, people? Seriously? It's still me. I'm still very much so a man. Don't you worry. Just because I'm playing more with fluidity does not mean that you have the right to like kind of just poop on me, you know? Anyway, so, but you guys, as long as you're growing, even if you're slowly, you're a grower, not a shower. Even if you're slowly growing, that's great. That's great. You're still doing great because I'm seeing, because I do my research as well, you guys. I'm seeing really big YouTube channels. We're talking really big YouTube channels making 0 subs a month and some of them going into minus subscribers a month. So if you're slowly growing, that doesn't sound that bad anymore for today's YouTube standards. Just putting things into perspective, you guys. There are channels, ginormous channels with millions of subbies who do minus subscribers a month. And not even that big, like 100K subscribers, like 100,000 subscribers. Those channels are also kind of losing subbies. We love a grower. Oh, we so do. BB says, perfume love is so niche. Most of us just don't get it. But we like to smell nice. So the top 10 work. But it's growing on me. You see, this is really interesting, BB. And I do believe you have a really good point there. The top 10 list videos really open up. I don't know, is any perfume content creator with me right now? I don't know. Rich Mitch isn't commenting at the moment in the chat. So I don't know if Rich is still here. So I can also close the conversation then because a lot of you are not into perfume. So we can also stop talking about perfumes. That's fine by me. But just quickly to say this is what I found also very interesting. Oh, no, there you are. Okay, Rich is still there. This is what I find very interesting because I love perfumes so much. They are my best friends. I always say this. So to me, it's almost like a calling. I want the rest of the world to understand, the rest of the world that might not be into perfumes like I am, to understand. I want to infect them with my love of perfumes. I just want them to understand how important perfumes really are, because a lot of people are just raised by thinking you only have one perfume. It's a special occasion kind of thing. Like, oh my God, no, you know, perfumes really enrich your mood, your everything. Just wait and see the next. I just shot a new list in the pre-show for tier 2 members and patrons. By the way, become a tier 2 member and patron and you get access to 2+ hours of live stream, extra exclusive every Saturday before the main show. And we just shot together. You guys, don't give away in the chats what topic it was. We had such a wonderful conversation. And it's a top 10 list. You're going to see it's coming out in a couple of weeks. But you're going to see it's very much what BB is saying. It allows you, even though you're not into perfumes as much, it allows you to understand them. It allows you to understand how you can use perfumes. You know, because if you're not really into perfumes, you think, well, yeah, you do. What do you use perfumes for? To go on a date, you know, the panty dropper thing, to go on a date. You know, no, most of the perfumes I use, I use them at home alone. I enjoy, they're for me, not for others. And that's the most important thing I try to convey in my lists. I try to tell people perfumes are something that you do for yourself, not for others. And if others are lucky, if they're lucky, they get a chance to come close enough to you to smell that magic too. But you're doing it for yourself first and foremost. And so, and I totally get it, BB. You do these, you like more these lists, you're slowly getting into it because then you're not forced to sit down and listen to me talk just about one perfume for 30 minutes straight. You get more of a visual of a feeling, of a mood when I do these top 10 lists, right? It's more like a storytelling time or a storytime video. And so this means that those type of videos are way more, what you might call it? They're way more accessible to people who might not be into perfumes, you know, but they can access the world of perfumes through that type of video much easier than through a video dedicated just to one perfume review. My mom, for example, she loves to wear her perfumes, but she's never really been so much into perfumes until I got her more into perfumes. I mean, she always loved perfumes, but never the way she does now. Now she, you know, she also doesn't watch she watches everything I do. She loves me to death. So obviously she's going to watch everything, but it's not like she's looking forward to me dropping a single perfume review video. But she enjoys the ones where I do the lists because it's a different type of conversation. And now she's also more into wearing perfume for herself. You know, she tells me, oh, Jacob, you know, today I woke up, I had my coffee and I put on that perfume. And then I was reading my book and I put on that other perfume. She wears perfume for herself now. And it's become like a fun game for her, you know, and she enhances her day by these special little smells surrounding her throughout the day, you know, and you get that vibe and that appreciation for that type of self-love much more through the top 10 list videos than through the single individual perfume review videos. Although I love those as well. Rich Mitch says, I think your love for perfume shines through. I think YouTube is great for that. You can always tell when someone is passionate about a subject. Oh, Richie, thank you. Thank you so much. I really love them a lot. And I am aware of the fact that, you know, perfume channels, it's not like we're going to exponentially grow like some of us do, you know. And again, I do believe that Jeremy Fragrance grew really a lot because he pushes extremely the sexual aspect of perfumes. He pushes extremely that notion of panty dropper, you know, like, okay, wear this perfume if you want to get laid and stuff like that. And he also pushes extremely the concept of body. You know, working out, taking his shirt off all the time, showing his bulge, showing his, you know, dangly bits, and people, you know, it's thirst traps. So his channel, but he's also cuckoo at the same time, which makes people think, oh, haha, he's crazy. Let's watch him some more because we can laugh about him. But in reality, he wants you to laugh about him because he knows when he's the brunt of the joke, he's going to get more views. So for him to act like cuckoo, but at the same time sexualizing the perfume talk, and at the same time showing a lot of skin, that's literally those three components are his recipe for success. Look at the rest of us perfume reviewers. We look like blobs for the most. Wait, hold on. Let me tell you something. I can speak only for myself, but you know what I mean? Like, could you imagine us perfume reviewers? Okay, Jacob, do a video on Mrs. Jacob's perfume choices. Oh my God, Mama Jacob. She's so adorable. So could you imagine like us perfume reviewers, right? All in one room, topless, talking about like topless, like.
She's got a bulging stomach to match her bulging eyes.
Oh yes, Wendy Queen. Imagine I mean, I know some of us are into bigger guys, so whatever. But just for a second here, comparing the success of Jeremy Fragrance and us. Now imagine Rich Mitch, Jizzes, Mr. Smelly, yours truly, Rachel, JJ. Imagine all of us in one room, topless, doing a serious conversation about like what's the best perfume to wear to a date. I mean, as funny as that, you know what? That could actually go viral. That would probably go viral for all the wrong reasons, but it would be hilarious. But what I want to say is Jeremy Fragrance wakes up at like 5 in the morning to do sports. He wants to have the muscle, the tone. He wants to show it off. And a lot of people fall for that. There's no beating around the bush about that, y'all. No beating around the bush about that. Even if you look at all the OnlyFans people and all the people who have all those YouTube channels and Instagram accounts that have thirst traps, always in the underwear, always the big bulges bouncing and, you know, and you might think, oh, that's so cringe. That's so cringe. Okay, fine. That is cringe. But look at their followers. Look at their subscribers. Those are the people who mass up millions of followers and subscribers because sex sells. It's as easy as that. And this is coincidentally also why prostitution is the oldest profession on this planet. And it is also the only profession that AI will not be able to substitute. There's been a lot of conversation about AI. Man, oh my God, you know, and the magazines, fashion magazines and this magazines and editors, everybody's being fired now because now AIs can write the texts for you. I'm like, honey, yes, but the hoes and the hookers, they're always going to have a job and more power to them. Respect your local sex workers, I always say. Respect them. Rich Schmidt says, I be thick. And we wouldn't want you any other way, my dear. You're beautiful the way you are. Kev says, Jeremy does have some bulging stomach these days. Maybe he's pregnant. Tina says, bottomless, I'll do it. Tina! Podcast vibes, says Zane. Totes. Would kill for that podcast, says Kev. Oh, Kev would be our twink amidst all of us bears. Jesus' laugh and Cecilia's laugh. I'm glad I made you laugh. Gloria says, yeah, but that reviewer wishes he could do a donut corn all day. Oh my God. When I slipped and instead of saying popcorn, yes. IYKYK. Heaven Blake says, Coke. He wakes up to do Coca. Oh, Coca-Cola. Cola. Those are older videos, says Tina. Carla Green says, do you have a video on how to layer mix different perfumes together? No, Carla, I don't. I usually don't tend to layer. I do sometimes layer. Like I did in today's pre-show, I layered a bunch. I like cha. I can't give away what I layered, but I layered a lot of them. So that video will be coming out in a couple of weeks, I suppose. Stay tuned. You're going to see me layering them. It's not a video about layering, though, but coincidentally, I did layer them. I'm usually not a layerer. What I do. Woohoo, he said do. What I do. Oh, I did it again. Is like a, oh my God, a cream with perfume on top. I mean, I'm a hoot today. You can tip your host because at this point I'm a stand-up comedian. You can scan the barcode if you wish to tip. And so I was saying that Chanel Les Exclusives body cream, honey, it has a beautiful musky, jasmine-y accord, and I layer perfumes on top of that to die for. To die for. To die for. Just saying. But perfume on top of perfume, seldom. I seldomly do that. Jesus says, okay, someone has been bred. Miss Jelly says, are we going to have hoe robots? Yes, Bubbles is already exercising. You guys, Bubbles is going to open an OF account pretty soon. Allegedly. Miss Jelly says, I'm going to... Jeremy has been Are we going to have Ho Robot? Everybody wants to know. Yes, Jeremy made his money from SEX and had his moment in the sun. Rich Mitch is like, just as bread. No, Rich. Bread as in send oods. You're too straight for this, says Jesus. You're too straight for this, Rich. Carla Green says, thank you. You are a hoot always. I will absolutely be watching. Thanks, Carla Green, my love. Thank you. Hobart. Oh, D, my love. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Botan donated $10. Having a great time on Saturday.
When Papa Cherry, when Bubble says donated, she always says donated, and then D is 10 in French, dollar, $10 like $10, and then I always hear Donatella, like Donatella Versace, donated $10, and I was like, oh, donated $10. I was like, Donatella? Wait, what's the comment about Donatella Versace? But no, it's the French reading English. What a hoot. Yeah, thumb up the live stream, y'all. And what in the corn is going on in these chats? Oh, there's a lot of, yeah. It's that time of the Donatella Dario, Donatella by the Starlet. We don't say that name here. Thank you, Heaven Blakes. I wish I could like more than once. Thank you, guys. Yeah, thumbing up the live stream really helps a lot, the algorithm. Exclamation. Totally. Oh my God, there you go. Cancelled immediately. We just invented 2 new names. And of course, again, white privilege, terrible. And here we go. And we deserve to go to jail for this, definitely. Steph says, when I first found Jeremy, and they're coming for me, y'all. That's it. Here, I'm gonna lift my frisbee of shame. Because when I first found Jeremy, I thought he was fascinating, but it quickly grew tiring with the over-the-top alpha male theatrics. You thought he was fascinating, Steph? I thought you liked the bulge. Shelby says, I'm curious, why not we say the name? Did she shaded your No. Sorry, no, Shelby. No. She doesn't even know. Oh, no, she knows I exist. I met her several times. But that's a story for another time. We're old friends. We're very old friends. LB says, saw a random snippet of someone saying to store perfume in a drawer to last longer. Is this true? Well, store it at room temperature. Don't store it in the sun. Don't store it in humid places. Store it away from light sources. Yeah, it does help. It does help. Sarman, yeah. And he does the same persons and there's not enough bulge, says Heaven. Oh, Heaven, you want more bulge? Okay, girl. Oh, okay. Oh, you're a that girl. Yes. Oh, I'm sure a couple of us frag heads are called heads for another reason. Somebody take me to jail now. Stop me before this turns really... Rich Mitch, this is... Now we know why they call them frag heads. Juicy Scoop with Heather McDonald. Here we go, Heather. You know I love you so much. We need more bulge. Oh, you best believe, sister. You're too Christian for that. You would never say that, Heather. Miss Jelly, gray sweatpants are the way to go. For sure. For sure. We love those heads. Anyway. Shelby, should I Google frag head? No. IYKYK, honey. IYKYK. That's not the head I'm talking about. Anyway, so thumb up the live stream. I mean, it's ratchet. Thumb up this ratchet live stream. Let me take a sip of my Coca-Cola. Not sponsored. Ha! Heaven Blake says, oh God, no religion. My parents are hippies. That's how I got this name, LOL. Where my frag without the R heads at? We're all here, honey. Look at us. All the Oompa Loompas, all together. Let's get to 250 likes because we're at 232 likes, but we got like 300 people watching. So let's do 250 likes, and then we're going to do the next topic, and we're going to talk about the real, oh, the real. This is my impersonation of Maria Callas when she does the oh dear. She breaks. She goes into the okay, Bubbles. That burp was so unnecessary. So unnecessary. Jesus always makes fun of me because, you know, Jesus is a professional singer. So he's like, oh my God, the contralto. Cha. 243. We need 7 more likes and we hit 250. Sounds like Julia Child, says Debs. I love Julia Child. She was not a singer, though. So, shade noted, Debs. Right, Winnie? Rude. Yeah, Bubbles is so rude. Sprinkle, sprinkle, little star. How I wonder where you are. What did Ollie say? Ollie says, oh my. Ollie says, lol, I got my Hobbs gray sweatpants during the pandemic. Never looking back. Comfy. I like it. Oh, Ollie. Okay, we're gonna need proof of that. Visual proof of that. I'm sure you've been photographing that. Don't be stingy, Ollie. Share. Sharing is caring. Miss Jelly's like, Ollie, the eye's always looking down. Debbie says, oh, gray sweats. Kev says, Florence Foster Jenkins realness joking. Shelby says, spilling the tea about her real. Oh my. Okay, we need 4 more likes. We're at 246 likes. Let's hit 250. 247. We got 3 more to go. Let's hit 250. And then we're going to talk about the real. Please make the voice saying beautiful sexy by the noodles. The voice is saying, what's that? Are we talking about,
I am confusion.
Are we, wait, what's beautiful sexy by the noodles? You mean the spitter? Spitter? The Midwest, that's some of the finest, man, just saying, right? Like, 252 likes. Okay, perfecto. All right, y'all. Let's do the real topic. And okie dokie. The real. A lot of it is not that real anymore, but that's besides the point because this video is more about the tragedy of ordering online from the real. And imagine a scenario where you are so happy that you found finally something that you've been looking for everywhere. Nobody had it. You found it on the real. You ordered it and something totally different came to you instead. But they're still claiming that it is what it is, like that it is what you ordered. Listen, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's just alleged and just my opinion. However, I have come across a little TikTok video from Megan Ford. Megan Ford on TikTok has posted a video, and I'm going to post the link down below as well. I'm going to show you the video now, but before, subscribe to my channel. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dakeable all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. I live stream several times a week, and I'm live streaming right now as I'm filming this. I have my co-chatters here. Let's co-chat together. Let me show you the video, Megan's video. So she basically, I'm going to voice over the video. You know, it does fall under fair use. We're reviewing it, but I'm not using her audio. I'm just going to, you know, talk over it. So, you know, as fair as possible. So come on, Megan, hit us. So Megan is saying, is the real is a real something. Disclaimer, I already knew this about the bags. Okay, there can be issues with fake or real bags, but I'm not going to go into, but I'm now going to get into something else. I saw Morgan Stewart wearing this row skirt. I wanted it in black. I was searching everywhere, she says, this skirt. I couldn't find it. I found it on the Real, and there she found it in black. You can see. Or you probably, okay, unfortunately, because of all the stuff down there, it's in size mini skirt with tags, extra small. So it comes today, she says, I'm like, weird, there's no zipper. I guess I'm putting this over my head to try it on. And then the row tag says, it has all the tags intact, and it says it's a jacket. It's not a skirt. It's a jacket in a size extra small. It has the Real tag. It also says there's an expert behind this. An expert has investigated the item. So I'm like, what the F? Did they just send me a jacket and called it a skirt? And then she researches it, and there it is. The row did. And it's like, yeah, they sent me a jacket. Like, what the F? First of all, the fact that the row calls this a jacket, I already have an issue with it. But anyway, and then they're going to have the audacity to try to charge me for this return. So the Real is apparently charging her for the return. She's like, I'm like, girl, no, I will not be paying you to take back your mistake. Just don't believe it when they say that they are authenticating anything, says Morgan. I knew this was true about bags, but it's like just true about everything, she goes on to say. I'm just reading here. Don't shoot the messenger. They're not doing it. Nordstrom, whatever. The Real is a real scam, she says. So I'm going to let this play in the background so you can keep reading this while I blabber on myself. So she sees this person, influencer, whatever. I don't know who she is. And frankly, don't care. Taking one for the team. But anyway, this is the skirt. Morgan McGraw. Morgan sees it and is like, go follow her on TikTok. There is the lady's name, by the way. Okay, credit where credit is due. And she finds it on the Real. The row skirt, which has been put on this poupette, on this mannequin, as a skirt, but in reality turns out it was a jacket. So she buys a skirt, and it says also mini skirt in the description down below. It arrives and it turns out it's a jacket. Now, quite frankly, listen, to the sisters, the Rowe sisters, help me, what are their names? The two twins. Oh gosh, the twins from Full House. Anyway, the Olsen twins, right? Mary Kate, Jane, whatever their name. That's not a jacket. What is that tube thing you put over the shoulders? They call that. This is not a jacket. I'm sorry. Call it a bolero. Call it a capelet. Call it a black bar of sound. Maple wool blend crop cape. Oh, there you go. It is a crop cape. Yeah, okay. Here they call it a crop cape. But Nordstrom calls it a crop cape, not the Row. Because the tag that the thing had from the Row said jacket. The Row called this a jacket. Nordstrom called it a crop cape. This is a crop cape. I'm sorry, this is not a jacket. So that's the first issue I have with this situation. This to me is not a jacket. It's a crop cape or a cape or a little weird bolero, something. It's not a jacket. Now, I can see how some Oompa Loompa at the Real who's been working all day and has a ton of work to do gets confused and sees this weird cropped bolero and they think it's a skirt. Honestly, I can see how that can happen given the shape of that cape / jacket. Jacket. So technically, I just want to say to Morgan, you see the row, they call it mini skirt with tags. I just want to say to Megan, sorry. Yeah. Okay. I just want to say to Megan, I need to move that away. Thank you. So I want to say to Megan, but why does it say Morgan here later? Whatever. I just want to say, like, I understand what you're saying here, but at the same time, there, the row said it's a jacket, Mabel jacket. They're not calling it a crop top or a crop cape. And can you believe that this thing was $1,550 when it was new? Can we talk? That little capelet was $1,550 plus tax. I know the row charges, but I wouldn't be this aggressive towards the Real for this situation in particular. Why? Because it's a very particular piece that can come, if a person is not into these things, they might not see that it's not a capelet and that indeed it does look like a mini skirt. I could see how somebody could confuse the two. So for me, it would be more dramatic if, let's say, you ordered this and instead they sent you something completely different. Like you ordered this and they sent you this with sleeves. like a sleeve jacket, right? Like if you ordered a little tubular thing in maybe even in white and then you get a black jacket instead, like then I'm like, girl, major mistake. Major mistake. But to be fair, oh, now I get it. Okay, that was Morgan. This is Megan. Morgan, Megan. Potato at this point. I can't even. To be fair, this is very similar to, you know what I mean? Now, Megan also says in her video, like, okay, the Real wants to charge for shipping costs so that when she returns it, she has to pay the return. And I'm like, in their description of whatever their terms and conditions of the sales are, right? They say, you know, well, if you don't like it, you got to send it back at your cost. But I'm like, you're not very clear in your TikTok video. Have you contacted them already? Have you actually spoken to somebody? Like, have you sent them an email saying, hey guys, I understand that I have to pay for shipping, but this is your mistake because I ordered a skirt and you sent me a cape or you sent me a jacket. So it's your mistake. You should cover the costs. She doesn't explain this in this video. Did she contact the Real about this? And did the Real answer to her, oh, well, we don't care if it's our mistake. You still have to pay the shipping costs back. She doesn't explain it. Like, you need to explain this in your video. You need to let your viewers know. Did you contact the Real about this? You have. What did they answer? Or have they ignored you completely? This is really important information that you need to give us. Otherwise, you're not that credible. You know what I mean? We need to know more. We need receipts. We need to know that the Real denied you to pay the return on their expenses after you contacted them to tell them that it was their mistake. You're not telling us this. First thing. Second thing, this is not a big mistake. It is if you read the description. It says jacket and you ordered a skirt, but the shape is similar. So I wouldn't kind of flag this as a major hiccup because, honey, I've seen the Real do way worse than this. I've seen them make way bigger mistakes than this. Allegedly. And everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, just my opinion, not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything's alleged. So I just want to say, let me read what the chats are saying. Interesting how Jacqueline says, anytime I have an issue, I ask for site credit and they usually give you $25 to $50. Kev says, I mean, they did show the actual garment in the photo. The problem is they can take the torso off of the mannequin to put on that piece, right? They don't have the issue to putting it on, to put on the piece. They take the torso off the mannequin. but not on an actual human. That's a good one. Ollie says, the Real Real has clothes. No, to the bottom, to the bottom. The Real Real has clothes. I thought only Vestiaire Collective did. No, they do it as well. Tyler says, just get a zipper installed and then it is a skirt. LMAO. That's a good point, Tyler. She probably would have had to pay 3 times the price had they listed it as a jacket, says Jizzes. Oh my gosh, Jizzes, that is genius. She should, you know what, Jizzes? This is fantastic. I agree with you. Megan, take this as a win, not as a loss. Take Jizzes's, and Jizzes is always right. In the chat, Jizzes says, shh, you did good. Take this as a win, because if they listed this as a jacket instead of as a skirt, you would have had to pay double. So wear it as a little jacklet, as a little capelet, and then follow Tyler's advice. Install a zipper. You get 2 for 1. 2 for 1. You can wear it as a jacket. You can wear it as a skirt. I say, take your losses, take your lemons, turn it into lemonade, honey boo boo cha, because like at this point, the world is amok. You know, it's going places. People make mistakes. People are probably underpaid wherever you go. I just say, we'll go, we'll go. These are brilliant tips given to you by our even more brilliant Fashion Bunker viewers and supporters. So Megan, that's my tip to you. Wish you all the best. I hope you get what you wish for, what you deserve. But be careful what you wish for. But I hope you get the best out of this situation. And I hope that they give you what you want in return. All the best to you and all the luck to you. Love you loads. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Until next time, never forget to love, subscribe, thumb up the video. That's the Real Real. Now, I also want to do the 6 luxury. Okay, listen. We're going to do 7. We're going to do 7 and then I'm going to say something about it. But okay, the next video we're going to do is 7 luxury items you will regret buying. Okay? 7 luxury items you're going to regret buying. And I kid you not, this is a doozy. Especially the 7th. So let me reposition myself. Let me hydrate. Rance Louise. Wait, what did you mean by some of the Real Real Oompa Loompa? I meant some person. Depends. What was I talking about? Was I talking about who was doing the quality control, or was I talking about higher ups? If I was talking about quality control, I was talking about somebody who made a mistake and did not do their job properly and did not check the tag of the item that literally says jacket. And that person is probably underpaid, overworked, overstressed, and doesn't even have the time to check said tags and jackets. Oh, who took the picture? There you go. Tyler says, he oomped the loompa. Right. Right. Okay. Did I explain it, or was I not clear enough? I think, or is somebody trying to cancel me now? Debbie, don't. I'm waiting. I don't know what that means. So. All right. So I guess we're good. Good. So then we're moving to the 7 luxury items you'll regret buying. Oh, Trina, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful night. Okay, all is fine. Okay. Y'all, this one is a doozy. Yeah. This one's okay. Let me film. Positioning. Okay, okay. 7 luxury items you will regret buying. This is a really interesting article that I found on yahoofinance.com. And so Yahoo is trying to tell us, and it's like millions of viewers watching, like educating the consumers. And I'm like, really, girl? Okay, let's see what Yahoo has to say about like the luxury items. And I was reading the article and I was thinking to myself, okay. So I'm gonna regret this. Luxury items, and wait till you see, wait till you hear what some of these luxury items are. First, subscribe to my channel here in the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Decaball spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream every Saturday and in the middle of the week as well. So join me in the live chats. Hi, Bunker Chat. The first item that Yahoo Finance lists is... Are you ready for this? We're going to start with a banger. The first luxury item that Yahoo Finance tells us we will regret buying, luxury handbags, whether it be a Chanel double flap, whether it be a Speedy, whether it be a Pochette Accessoires from Louis, whether it be a Lady Dior from Dior, whether it be a Prada satin, a Gucci Dionysus, whether it be a Givenchy Antigona, not Antigona, darling, Antigona, whichever. They say that they're gonna get devalued. None of them have any resale value, and they also say they said that the resale odds are very slim. To break even on the bag, like to get the money back that you spent on it. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. But they say that some people will throw tens of thousands of dollars on designer handbags for the name alone and not care one bit about the bag. They at least say some people, and some people might, but a lot of people really love these bags for other reasons than just showing off that they have them. But if you're looking for long-term value and the ability to make a profit on the item later by reselling a luxury designer handbag, probably is a reckless buy. I always say don't buy designer bags or designer goods because you want to invest. I don't see these as investments money-wise. I mean, they're investments in your happiness, in your joy. They make your life more fun, colorful, playful. For that reason, I say go for it. By the way, just a side note, I much more prefer the Pochette Accessoires to the Fendi Baguette. Yes, I said it. Yes, I said it. It is the baguette shape, but it doesn't have the flap. It has a zipper. This to me is much better than the Fendi baguette. This is kind of for me the OG baguette, even though the Fendi is the OG baguette. But anyway, we digress. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Do we prefer the Fendi baguette or the Pochette Accessoires? Fendi's, really. Anyway, Miss Jelly in the chat. Yahoo Finance, sit down. Take several sits. Exactly. Now listen, you guys, it gets worse. But the next one, the next luxury they say you will regret buying. And I do agree with this one, but But anyway, listen. Unethically mined fine jewelry. Okay. So, Jacqueline, thank you so much for the tip.
Jacqueline donatait de $20. New to your live stream and absolutely love them. Sending love from Atlanta.
Thank you so much, Papa Cherry, sweetie. And listen, you just sent that tip just in time for the unethically mined fine jewelry. Yes, Yahoo Finance is telling us, don't get those blood diamonds, honey. It's not painting a pretty picture. And I'm like, okay. And then they're like, yeah, get the jewelry and the diamonds and, only from brands that are sustainably sourced and ethically sourced. And I'm like, why don't you just call a spade, Yahoo Finance? I mean, why not just say, the De Beers family created this whole mythological fake desirability around diamonds to begin with. They're not that rare, first of all. It's all this brand washing of brand marketing that has turned diamonds into something covetable and expensive when in reality, it's not. So interesting to me how it just kind of went into that territory where we all dream about diamonds nowadays. And also, why don't you talk about that and focus on the point that diamonds, there would not be blood diamonds if people wouldn't be rushing to get them so much, and if brands wouldn't be hyping the prices of all of them as if they were really that rare. And especially nowadays when we can get lab-grown diamonds for the fraction of the cost and also more ethically, it kind of defeats the purpose of having a really expensive diamond that has been mined somewhere in Africa, when you can virtually not distinguish the difference between the lab-grown diamond and the source diamond. Now, Yahoo does mention this about lab-grown diamonds. There are some businesses that are using lab-grown diamonds now, but the problem with those is that they aren't rare. So they don't really carry the same kind of value compared to a gem mined from the earth. I beg to differ. Why do I beg to differ? Because the real diamonds that are unearthed from the earth, they're also not rare. Anywhere, in any jewelry you go, everywhere you go, there's diamonds. There's no shortage in diamonds. So I beg to differ. It's not like lab-grown diamonds are easy, whatever. Anybody can have them. Anybody can have the regular diamond too. It's like, bottom line. What are we talking about here? We should raise awareness about the fact that it's all artificially, at least the lab-grown diamonds are more honest, because the actual hype around the unearthed diamonds is also artificial. The hype is artificial. So why not just accept it, embrace it, and accept the fact that lab-grown diamonds are great? Walmart has cheap diamonds, I've been told. So, anyway, the next thing Yahoo Finance is telling us, you will regret buying this luxury. Guess what it is? Luxury home decor. Yes, honey boo boo cha. They're telling us luxury home decor. You can buy in luxury places a lamp for $1,000, a doormat for $320. Home decor items can be very expensive. Unless you're a passionate collector or have a sizable budget, it's not worth spending so much money on home decor, said Brian Meggs, the founder of My Millennial Guide. Instead, consider purchasing affordable and stylish home decor items from stores like IKEA or H&M Home. They're recommending us to buy stuff from IKEA or H&M Home. H&M, Talk about, didn't you just say we shouldn't be buying diamonds that are not ethically sourced? I see. So you're telling us that the diamonds should not be ethically sourced, but it's okay to buy from H&M Home, where There's very little ethics involved, allegedly, in H&M and how they pay their workers or not pay their workers. So how come you should buy home decor from H&M Home, but you have to be very careful that your diamonds are ethically sourced? How to make that make sense, first of all. Second of all, why not say the biggest and best thing of all? If you're hunting for home decor and you're in love with one particular designer, I love, for example, Werner Panton. He's my favorite furniture designer. I buy his stuff secondhand. Of course, the man is no longer alive, so obviously it's not like he can keep designing stuff. I love hunting down vintage furniture. I love it because somebody doesn't need it anymore, and I love it. I'll buy it. It's very sustainable because that furniture doesn't become junk. Somebody doesn't need it anymore. I buy it. I start using it. Why not mention that for luxury home decor? You know what I mean? And then some of us are just on a journey towards a Birkin or a Kelly. Yes, that luxury bag you told us in point one we should not be buying. Well, guess what, honey boo boo? In some countries, you gotta buy the home decor from Hermes in order to be offered a Birkin one day or a Kelly. So some of us need to buy that home decor. Okay? Not me, but some of us do. So we'll go. Let's just put it there. Right? You guys, but it gets really funny because it gets really funny. The next one on their list of Yahoo Finance is telling us that we are going to regret buying this category. High-end vacuum cleaners, honey. Yes, you've heard it. Yahoo Finance is telling us to not buy high-end vacuum cleaners. Companies such as Dyson sell vacuum cleaners for as much as $1,000. These are typically very well-reviewed products. But Gretchen Boyd, president at New York City House Cleaners, now, the president of New York City House Cleaners has spoken. Gretchen is telling us or suggesting they aren't worth the hefty price tag and can be headaches to maintain. While these may have more features and modern designs, they are not necessarily better at cleaning. Boyd said, a basic vacuum cleaner can do the job just fine, and you can save a lot of money in the process. Additionally, most luxury vacuums require more maintenance than the basic models, meaning you'll have to spend more time and money on repairs and upkeep. Now, I agree that they require more upkeep. I can tell you from personal experience, I have a Dyson hair dryer or air blower, the curler. It messed my hair epically. It broke a lot of my hair. And also, it's iffy. It's iffy. You got to be very careful how you use it. It can be iffy. I agree. It's not the best of designs. It's a little bit like a overly bred dog that has been bred for, several generations. And now it's at a point where, they can't breathe through their nose anymore. The paws are too short, all that stuff, all the diseases they get. So the Dyson feels a little bit like a pug to me, or a Frenchie, if you IYKYK. But still, they look cute, They got their issues. They look cute. We're forgetting something here, Yahoo Finance. You're forgetting that some people just like to have these little special designs hanging around. They're appealing to the eye. Sometimes the eye wants its part. Is it useful? No, for the most part not. But some people love it. But I agree with you that they are really high maintenance and you do end up spending a lot of money. The next thing that Yahoo Finance is telling us you will regret buying: luxury pool tables. Of course, because let's be honest here, you guys, we all dream of luxury pool tables. We want pool tables. We all want them. And so Yahoo Finance is telling us, no. And their reasoning is pool tables typically cost thousands of dollars. While they're cool looking And great if you're a pool shark, they can be regrettable buys. Bruce Moore, financial advisor at Fair Credit, says, I have one. Although I technically inherited it from the previous owners of my home, who, by the way, inherited it from their previous owners before them, in my mind, I'm running a pool hall and hustling people out of thousands of dollars like the movies. But in reality, 99.9% of the time, I'm trying to keep my kids from throwing the pool balls at each other's head. Simply put, no one takes them when they move for a reason. Okay, so I want to say, if you have that budget to purchase that home that has its own pool table in it, then you got a budget. And if the people who lived in that home moved out to a better place and they don't even care to leave the pool table, it's because they got a budget too, probably. So, you need a lot of space for a pool table. If you have that amount of space for a pool table, you probably have a big home. And if you have a big home, you probably have a big budget, so you don't care. It's not like you know what I mean? Like Yahoo Finance is telling the normal person who lives in an apartment, guys, here's a great tip. Don't get a pool table, which will occupy half the size of your apartment. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yahoo Finance giving the best tips. We all needed to hear this today. Living. The next one, and this one I gotta say, this is a really good tip. They're telling us ultra high-end luggage. Yahoo Finance is telling us, don't get that ultra high-end luxury luggage. Rimowa, we're looking at ya. Fendi, again, looking at ya. Dior luggage with Rimowa, looking at ya. I totally agree on this one. Especially if you're flying a lot. Even if you're flying in business, you're not always guaranteed that you can take your little carry-on, cutesy Rimowa, Dior, transparent suitcase, or was that off-white with Rimowa? I don't know. On board, they might still say, sorry, for security reasons, blah, 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 blah. You got to give us the luggage at the entrance of the plane and we'll give it to you after we land. We got to put it under the plane. Things can go very terribly wrong. I am not a fan of luxury luggage in general, just because it breaks. If you cannot take it on board with you, it ain't worth it, because they will damage it eventually. So I completely agree here. There's not much to say. It's very clear. I think the chat agrees. Right? Is anybody in the chat saying, no, the best idea ever would be to invest $3,000 in a luxury suitcase? Oh, yeah. Or somebody can even steal it. Kev says, don't get luxury luggage unless you fly private. There you go. Bottom line. Kev said it perfectly. If you fly private, take your luxury luggage. But if you fly in any sort of commercial, don't. VLTN says, what about Louis Vuitton luggage? No. Listen, I have a Louis Vuitton Keepall 50. That's the size for cabin. And I squish it. It's not a hard suitcase. I can recommend that. I love my Keepall. I call it Tabitha. It's a Keepall 50. And they can never tell me to not take it on board. Listen, I would rather throw everything that I have in that bag out of the bag. If they tell me, oh, the bag can't go with you, I'm like, okay, honey, let me tell you, I would just take everything out of the bag, and the bag is foldable because it's a soft canvas bag. I would fold it in a little thing, and I would attach it to my chest and be like, no, it's my jacket. Sorry. Plus, I'm a video producer. I travel with a lot of, I'm a video producer, you guys. I travel with a lot of camera equipment, and I travel with a lot of batteries for cameras. They're not allowed to put the lithium batteries under the plane. So I just tell them, sorry, my bag is full with lithium batteries. You know the drill. That means I have to take that bag with me on board. It cannot go under. Little tip from me to you. Yahoo Finance, why don't you say that in your article? You're welcome. Now, the next thing, so that was ultra high-end luggage, right? And the seventh and last thing Y'all, are you ready for this? This is the one to beat all of them. Number 7. Any guesses? You'll never guess. Number 7 is literally, I could not believe my eyes when I read number 7. And mind you, the article is called, what's the article called? 7 luxury items you will regret buying. Okay? Emphasis on items. Items are inanimate objects. They're not alive. They're products. Okay? 7 luxury items you will regret buying means 7 inanimate, non-living things, products that you will regret buying. Well, Yahoo Finance puts, Kev says luxury houses, luxury car because of the depreciation, says Sweet Things. Perfume, says Tina. Makeup, says Corey. No, you guys. Nobody can guess because this is insane. The luxury item that they're telling you not to buy because you will regret buying it is, believe it or not, I have to read this again. I can't believe my eyes. A purebred dog. I'm done. We done. We done. A purebred dog. Some purebred dogs, like the Portuguese water dog and the Afghan hound, cost thousands of dollars. Should you really spend so much money on a pet when there are so many perfect candidates in shelters for practically spare change in comparison? Don't buy a purebred dog, says William Savy, a retirement consultant who bought one for $1,000. The local Humane Society has many animals that need a loving home for just the cost of vaccinations. I wouldn't give Bella up, but I would have been just as happy with a second-hand dog. Now, a second-hand dog. Yes, he said that. Quote, end quote. I would have been just as happy with a second-hand dog. Now, I get it. Yes, there are a lot of kennels and there's a lot of doggies out there and puppies that are up for adoption. Yes, I totally get it and I agree with this. But you can't throw shade at people if they want a purebred dog. Yes, a lot of purebred dogs have a lot of health issues. There's also purebred dogs that don't come with a lot of health issues. You can also do your research. You can also understand, what dog is best suited also for you. Because, like I said, Yahoo, dogs are not items. Dogs are not luxury items. Dogs are living creatures. So, if you're going to get a dog that can be happy living in an environment where you live in. Don't get a dog that needs a lot of open air if you live in a tiny apartment. Don't do that to the poor dog. You know what I mean? Like, if you really want to live with a dog and you want a specific type of dog for whatever reason, a dog is not an item. Like, for example, some people have a lot of allergies. If you really love a dog, but you have a lot of you're allergic to a lot of fur, skin, dust mites of certain animals, spit, saliva from certain animals. There's research you can do. Like, for example, I'm allergic to a lot of to dog hairs, cat hair, and stuff like that. But I'm not allergic to poodles, right? And poodles have a very specific type of fur or hair. And they are kind of anti-allergen type of, like, very close to human type of skin and hair. So poodles, for example, are very good to have if you really want a dog, but you're allergic. A poodle is really good for allergy or against allergies, for example. So, you know what I mean? Like, there's instances where you have to consider that maybe a purebred dog has its pros as well. And Yahoo, just to be very clear, a dog is not an item. It's a living creature. Having said all that, if you have no allergy issues, if you have absolutely no problems with health, and you really want to save a puppy from the kennel, I'm all for it. Go save, go adopt a puppy that's already, or a dog, an older dog as well. You know, they need the love as well, obviously. If you're all about giving love to an animal, of course, adopt an animal. But if you're into buying a purebred dog for whatever reason you got, it's a valid reason for you, and it doesn't hurt the dog to live with you, then do that. But I would never say that a dog is an item. Val is like, secondhand dog? Cha. Ollie's like, the real has dogs? Blue Bannisters, pre-loved dogs. Yeah. I mean, it's insane. I mean... Oh, D. Higabatha says, bichons are good for allergies too. I'm telling you guys. Anyway, let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below about these 7 points from Yahoo Finance. Thank you, Yahoo Finance, for this very, very funny excursion into 7 luxury items you will regret buying. Subscribe and thumb up the video. DD Bean. WTF. Ah, somebody bought a little glass. Thank you. Maria Callas, just for you. Ah, and a sticklet. Kissy, thank you so much for supporting the Fashion Bunker. Cha. Do you think there's a selection of dogs on DH Gate? Asks Michael. You never know. Possibly. Chablis. Possibly and Chablis. Just avoid those puppy mills, in my opinion, says Zane. I would like your take on items you will regret buying. I would have to think about that. You know, not today, though, because that takes time. I have to, like, sit down with myself, really focus on what I would think, like, what I would recommend you guys. Like, yeah, this is like things you will regret buying, in my opinion, right? Or like maybe 7 things like that I regretted buying. You know, Shelby says, yes, please adopt. There are so many doggos in real need in shelters. Adopt from your local shelter. Gloria says, they aren't items. Pets are our... What is churrons? Churron. Just put a pup mask on your husband and leash and you're good to go. Or you could do that. You could play the little puppy game with your hubby in the gray sweatpants. Just saying. Do it. Oh, so tasty. Oh, so
tasty 88 donated de $10. I love your video. Your voice is relaxing and you have a unique pove.
Oh, thank you so much, Papa Cherry. Yeah, there you go. Big heart. Thank you so much. I mean, look, I'm kind of forcing my voice more because I think the camera absorbs some of that voice. But usually, listen, I could go, okay, do you prefer me? Okay. Hold on. Because when I stop the live stream, I force my voice out differently. Wait. Okay, so... And also, have you ever had that when you talk to somebody, you lower your voice a little bit more? It's a flirtation thing that you're not necessarily flirting with the person, but you are just... It's something you do also in business, like if you're also like selling something. You come closer to the person and you say, listen, but we could also do it like this, and instead of doing like this, we could do it like that. But yeah, so I've been straining my voice for the past 3 hours. So obviously I'm in that high pitch, but I can go down. So when I talk normally, usually you're going to hear me talk like this. So if I talk to you in real life, this is how I will probably come across as, maybe even a little bit less pitched. I have an issue when I have a microphone in front of me or when I'm talking on the phone. I always have the feeling I have to squeak out a voice because it's not going to come out because I don't hear myself. So, oh, Jesus, this is how you talk at the homophobic barber? Receptionist at Vogue? Oh, now we're getting sexy. Smexy, Jacob, right? Speaking more softly forces people to listen to you. So, you did not. VLTN takes the cake for best chat of the live stream. Okay, Paris Hilton.
I'm Paris.
I love you. Everybody's a princess. I love you all. Everybody's a princess. Yeah. So, but usually this is how I talk, right? So if I were to really force myself to start the live stream with this voice and then not allow myself to have to always kind of, because there's a lot of lights around me and a lot of technical stuff. So I always feel like I have to up that in order to dominate all of this. But if I kind of try to zone all of that out and just focus on talking to you as if you and I were alone in the room, this is how I would be talking. But it does require an effort on my end to keep toning it down. But this is how normal talk. Michael needs a vocal fry. I can do the vocal fry. You're welcome. Yeah, I fried it myself. Yeah. Oh, hey, Juicy Scoop. She's a dominatrix. What was your biggest tip to you guys? Like a tip that I would give on something in life? Or are you talking money? Because that's a kind of weird question to ask. Do you want to top the tip? You want to outdo who already did an amazing tip? Oh, that tip. Oh, honey. Oh, I've had big tips. Yes, Jacqueline, just a tip. Just a tip. No, but we are very, very discreet here, obviously. You know, there's tips and then there's tips, you know. I can't. You guys, I can't. Heaven is like, I was going to say that. Oh, Val. Oh, Jesus, you both did not. Did you just agree to both do the same emoji? You did. Dirty minds think alike. Look at their tips. They're oh my God. No. Come on, you guys, you had to do. Oh, coincidentally. Sure. Jesus is like, Val, let's both post the mushroom emoji. And Vel is like, oh my God, that's going to be awesome. Yeah, Gloria Arethinos. Velen says, Mama, I do declare, look at their tips. I can't. So, are we talking tips? Hell, there you go. You speak about tips and Louis appears. Tips and peaches. Tips and peaches and Louis is there. Heaven Blake says, I think my dirty mind is all male. Mother Oates, you deserve more money for keeping culture alive. Thank you, Mother Oates. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. And to Kyla, if you want to know what the biggest tip is, it's the one you're going to give right now. You can tip me and I'll let you know if that tip is bigger than the ones I've received before. How about we do it like that? Tiptoe through the tulips. Oh, Steph. Oh, Steph. What can I say? Great minds think alike, says Vel. Kev says, donate and you can see Jacob's tips. Kev, you are so naughty. For the dance says LOL. Give your tip to Jacob, says Jesus. Uh-huh. Yeah, just the tip, says Nicole. Miss Jelly's like, Kyla, show us your tip. There you go.
Oli donated $20.23. We are tabby tip.
Thank you so much, Ollie. Thank you, sweetie. That was a big tip. There we go, says Jesus. There we go. Only tips. Ooh. Did somebody already start a platform called Only Tips? Sounds much better than OnlyFans, to be honest with you. Think about it. It can mean a lot of things, and all of them are nice. Just food for thought, food for thought. Hey, Raquel, how's it going, sweetie? Evan Blake's, oh, yes, baby. Right? Life tips and other tips. Yeah, Vel. Yeah. We love them. We love them all. We love them all. We love them all. We don't discriminate tips. We just don't. We just don't. Thumb up the live stream. Thanks, Nicole. Thumb up the live stream. And also I want to say one more thing. Kev just sent me before the live stream a message with Kev, one of our wonderful mods in the Fashion Bunker, sent me information about, I'm not going to get too much into the details. It's a long conversation and it doesn't matter. But apparently Chanel is changing their ways of how to pre-order or whatnot. And so we've been talking in the Purse Forum. Apparently, somebody in the Purse Forum, and you know that this is important. Why? Because somebody posted it at 11:11 a.m. And you know, we've all heard the theories about 11:11. IYKYK. Somebody on the Purse Forum posted at 11:11 a.m. Yeah, 11:11 a.m. Just wondering if anyone has any intel on status requirements to pre-reserve ready-to-wear at Chanel. Because apparently, listen to this, Chanel now requires you, allegedly, right? So this person has been told that to officially reserve or pre-order coveted pieces, it now requires, drum roll, $150,000 minimum spend in the prior 12 months. However, I'm not sure if this is a company-wide policy or just local boutiques and yada, yada, yada. If this is true, Let's do a video. Let's film. Kev, I'm not going to mention you in the video, you know. We're going to make it very... Unless you want me to. Do you want me to? Kev, let me know. Wait, before we do the video, Kev, let me know. Kev, let me know. Should I credit you or you don't want to be credited? Kev, let me know. You don't want to? Let me know. If you want to, I'll credit you. You want to remain anonymous. Are you sure? Okay. All right. All right. I mean, you're in the live stream now, but in the video we're going to post later, if you want to remain anonymous, you will remain anonymous. All right. Breaking news, you guys. Chanel is not just upping their prices all the time. Apparently, they're also upping the minimum spending quota that you need in order to gain access to certain perks. What are those perks? Ha! Find out now. First, subscribe to my channel, push the join button next to the subscription button, and become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Deco, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Join us in the live chats. You guys, thumb up this video and subscribe. So, an anonymous source has sent me information from the Purse Forum that somebody has been sharing information in the Purse Forum about what is going down with Chanel lately. Listen to this. I'm just paraphrasing here. And by the way, that person posted this in the Purse Forum at 11:11 a.m. IYKYK. You know, when something happens at 11:11, and you know the whole mythology behind the 11:11 number, wherever we see 11:11, there's a whole mythology behind it. So there's something important going on in this message if it was posted at 11:11 on the Purse Forum. Okay? Just wondering if anyone has any intel on status requirements to pre-reserve ready to wear. I have been told that to officially reserve or pre-order coveted pieces, it now requires a $150,000 minimum spend in the prior 12 months. However, I'm not sure if this is a company-wide policy or just individual boutiques. The comment goes longer, but this is the gist. You guys, can we talk for a second? I have my live chats here. Cosmic messages from the Purse Forum at 11:11 a.m. $150,000 US pre-spend in the last 12 months in order to be allowed to pre-order something at Chanel. And we're not talking pre-ordering the unicorn bags. We're talking pre-ordering the clothes. Like, we're talking pre-ordering the stuff that they should be technically really happy to sell. You know, not the coveted bags. No, we're talking, hey, I like that shirt on your... I like the shorts on your runway. I would like to pre-order them in my big size. Because I got... No, honey, you have not spent $150,000 with Chanel in the past 12 months, so we're not going to let you do this. Sorry, boo-boo. You have to be a big spender for us to treat you in any kind of way. Allegedly, and everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, just my opinion, not rooted in any truths or any facts. Everything's alleged. But if this is true, I really have no words. I really don't know, Chanel. Like, what do they want? Like, it's like they're... If this is true, then they have literally activated the last level of elitism to a point where it's beyond in your face, you know? I mean, there's a certain elitism that goes with certain luxury brands. It's kind of part of this game of, like, you know, certain things are out of the reach of many people because they're expensive. Not necessarily because they're good, but because they're expensive. You know, that this is it's how the world ticks. Sick, but that's how it ticks. But to push it to a point where creating these clothes is not that difficult, you guys. It's not like they're offering us some amazing, incredible, advanced tailoring here that we've never seen before. These are mostly patterns that they're using all the time. It's always the same jacket cuts. It's always the same cardigans. This is not something that they have to invest a ton of research into. You know what I mean? These are not pieces that cost so much to make. Bottom line, let's be very honest here. But now you're turning it into this. You haven't spent $150,000 with us in the past 12 months. So these shorts you want to pre-order with, no, we don't want to make them for you. We don't want people like you to wear our stuff. Because you don't deserve it. You haven't spent enough to deserve to order shorts for $5,000, by the way, because the shorts, it's not like I'm thinking shorts because they're the cheapest. I'm thinking of what they have to offer. Their shorts cost a lot. Pants cost even more than upper because, you know, less people buy them. They cost more to make because less are produced, but also I don't know. Anyway, shorts are really expensive. They cost almost the same as long pants. So it's like, really? You're not letting me pre-order something because I did not spend $150,000 plus in the past 12 months? I have no words. I don't know what to say. Debbie says, should be grandfathered for good customers. Nicole says, yes, Oli, allegedly. Oli says, oh, is it 50K minimum? Yeah, Oli, allegedly. $150,000 minimum in the last 12 months in some boutiques and allegedly. Tina keeps repeating, I think they're selling the brand allegedly, probably. Michael says it's giving elitist garbage. Nicole says Chanel needs to go off the air. Miss Jelly says this is something I would see in that show Succession. Heaven Blake says there are companies other than the Real that can source designer items. I'll stick with them. Raquel says, since they're so elite, they need to bring quality back. Ooh. Louis says, Chanel has become toxic. Amy Van Dyke says, it's offensive. Seriously. Heaven Blake says, well, I guess I can't get the damn leg warmers now from the Cruise Collection 2023-2024. You might still get lucky and, you know, go to a Chanel boutique on the day that the collection launches and still be lucky enough to get the leftovers that big spenders did not buy. Yeah, because this is how it feels to me now. We're getting to a point where we get the leftovers that the uber spending rich did not want. You're allowed to rummage through what the elites did not want to buy. You are allowed to go through what they did not want to buy. And you should be grateful that you are allowed to go through what they did not want to buy. And you should be grateful that you are allowed to spend full price on these products. You know, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 on pants, shorts, shirts, $6,000, $7,000. The leftovers of what the elites did not want to buy. The elites also get invited to the pre-sales and the sales. You don't because you didn't spend enough. And I think to myself, but if I spent $150,000 in the last 12 months, if I have that kind of money, I don't need your sales. I don't need to buy leftovers that have been, you know, because Chanel sales are not sales at the end of the season. Chanel sales are 1 year later. So what does this mean? This means that at the end of summer of 2023, you will not get summer clothes and merch on sale of that year. No, you will get summer clothes and merch on sale from the year prior. So at the end of summer 2023, you will be able to buy summer 2022. So it's a year from a year back, you will be able to buy. But only if you're a big spender. Why does this big spender even want to buy stuff on sale? I wonder. Because if I'm a big spender, I will buy that stuff when it's new. 1 year, I would have bought it 1 year ago at full price because I can afford it. I wouldn't wait 1 year poker playing, up hoka playa. I'm not going to be up hoka playa if I'm that wealthy to wait a whole year in the hopes that that jacket is still there on sale in my size. If I have that kind of money, I'll buy it at full price. I'll buy it at full price. Let me check. What should I read this? There's this on the purse forum. Somebody also says, just wondering if anyone has any intel on status requirements to pre-reserve ready-to-wear items. This is just 2 minutes ago. And somebody commented, at my boutique, pre-order privileges have been reserved for the top 20 clients in terms of spending since 23B. Since 2023B, somebody answered, allegedly, that in their boutique, pre-orders have been reserved to the top 20 clients that have been spending hundreds of thousands. And we're going to end this video on a very interesting turn of events that have happened to me. After I have seen the Cruise collection from Los Angeles, the Cruise collection 2023/2024, like I always do every season, I go on the Chanel website, I look at all the clothes and the pieces that I like the most. I send those looks to my sales associate and I ask her, because I need the biggest size. I always need size 50. I've been doing this for years. I send a couple of photos of the looks I like the most and I say, will these be made in a size 50? Do they run big or small? Because I know that Virginie VR likes to kind of tailor really underneath the armpit quite tight, and I need more space under the armpit. So, my sales associate knows we've been working together for over 10 years. And I say like, hey, I usually send 5 to 6 looks. And she then sends me back, the tailoring is too tight for you on this one. The tailoring on this one is good for you. And then she also sends me the prices and then I choose. I usually pick 1 or 2 pieces anyway, just something symbolic that I like that would fit me. I do this for every collection that I like. I liked the LA Cruise collection. I sent her 6 looks, I think 6 or 7 looks, of which I liked usually the shirts or the jacket or something. I got a message just a couple of hours ago, you guys. Now we've been working together for 10 years, right? So maybe my sales associate was just feeling like, ooh, I don't know how to tell Jacob that we cannot do pre-orders anymore. But so I got a note saying, hey, we don't have the prices yet and I'm leaving on holiday and I won't be back until 2 weeks from now. And by that time, the pre-order period will close. Sorry, can't help you this time. End of message. And I'm like, if you can't help me, then pass me on to one of your colleagues for this one order. Let me order with them. If you can't help me, please let me know who can. I wrote back to her. She never wrote back. Then I have this other conversation, and then this whole convo is happening on the purse forum just today. And I'm like connecting the dots. And I'm like, oh, wow. Okay, Chanel, if this is true, because I buy the biggest size. I'm a guy, I'm not a girl. So I need, their girl sizes in extra large are male sizes in medium. You know what I mean? Like the women size extra large is a male medium in French sizes. Just so that you get the picture. So I can't just wait for a collection to drop and go in and buy what they have. Why? Because boutiques usually don't order the biggest size, you know, because they're scared they won't sell it. They order the medium, smaller sizes. And so if you're that petite size, it's easy for you to wait for a collection to drop. You go into the boutique and then you try it on and you buy it if you like it. But for a person like me who buys the biggest size, they don't have those in boutiques usually, you know? And there's only a few boutiques that order the really big sizes, like, for example, 31 Rue Cambon. I'm like, really? Am I going to fly to Paris now just in the hopes to find a Barbie shirt from the cruise collection? Hell no. What the hell? It's a shirt for freaking out loud. Like, you can't just, what are we talking about here? So, oh, you can't make one shirt more in a size 50 for me? And I buy my pre-orders. The only time I did not buy a pre-order was when they messed up the cardigan jacket length last year. And even the boutique apologized to me and they said, Jacob, we're so sorry. Something went terribly wrong with the knitting. I'm like, you think? Anyway, since then I pre-ordered other things and I bought all of them. So I thought that was solved. They sold that cardigan pretty soon. It's not like that they lost any money with that. But now this comes along and this is so sad. You know, and I'm not, listen, I know that some people are going to probably come into chats in the comment section under this video and say, this is because like you were critical at them. That's why they blocking. No, I'm not blocked, you guys. I can buy whatever I want. It's not about me having social media account. I'm a drop in an ocean for them. I don't have that reach. I don't have millions of people watching me or millions of subscribers. I'm not a TV station. Okay. A person of my size cannot damage them. Forget about it. I'm nobody to them. That's not the issue. The issue is the money. It's the spending. It seems as though they have really upped their elitism to a point where you can pre-order if you are that spender. And I still don't have proof. You know, my sales associate might really be on holiday and might just really be super stressed right now and might just really not have thought to kind of tell me to go to another sales associate to do it, you know, but I'm going to do my research. Cometh Monday, Tuesday, I'm going to go to several Chanel boutiques. I'm going to travel. I'm going to ask all of them. And I'm going to be like, so, my sales associate is on holiday. Can I pre-order with you? Let's see what they tell me. Let's see what they tell me. If you want to know more, if you want me to keep you posted on this development of a new Chanel drama, let me know in the comment section down below and I can make a follow-up video as well. If there's not enough interest, we can just leave it at that and we can just leave it at this and call it a day and say, well, thanks, Chanel, again, for making things even more impossible. Sweet Thing says, Chanel is off the rails. I mean, Shelby says, are they throwing shade? That is the straw that broke the camel's back. And Gloria, that's a great point. Why can't Chanel post their policies transparently? This is the thing. Chanel is notorious for being the most secretive of all the luxury brands. You know, they don't like to disclose their earnings. They do it only when they decide to do it. They pay an extra penalty to not disclose the earnings in some years, because you have to pay a penalty if you don't disclose it, allegedly. They do not disclose how their tier system works for their clients. Like, how can you jump a tier? How can you become, you know, how much do you have to spend to be this tier, that tier? Other brands tell you that. Dior, for example, you just go online and you see, they tell you very clearly, even with their beauty products, if you buy this much, you get so many points. You can collect your points. You can redeem your points to get this gift or that gift. Chanel never tells you anything about their freebies, their gifts, how they give them to you, how they don't give them to you. Nothing about the tier system. Nothing. Zero. Everything is super secretive. And now this, if this is true, that you got to spend at least $150K in the last 12 months in order to be allowed to pre-order, not even a bag, but to pre-order apparel? Girl. Then we're done. I really don't know. I know. It's like such an elitist thing. And then what? So your boutiques are going to, I know they're already opening the elite VIP boutiques that you can only access by invitation only. So I'm like, so your other boutiques for the masses are second class boutiques that are still super expensive? That are, what are they doing? But you see, the thing is, when they promote their new fashion show, and I'm like, okay, you want to be elitist? Fine, be elitist, you know. So you just showed your cruise, Los Angeles cruise fashion show 2023/2024. If you really want to be this elitist, don't show publicly the fashion show. Don't show it on your YouTube channel. Don't make it publicly available. Don't film it. Matter of fact, make it forbidden for people who come to your fashion show to film anything. Let them leave the phones at the entrance and you give them back the phones when the fashion show is done. Don't plaster all of Los Angeles with posters promoting your fashion show, like our Los Angeles Chanel fashion show. One night only. You're making the masses see that you are creating content, that you are creating fashion. Oh, really? By the way, you guys, the poster from the Purse Forum just mysteriously deleted their comment. A bit too late for that, darling. We already read it. So you're making everybody, all the masses that can't even afford to buy one of your lipsticks, you're making everybody in the city and across the globe see that you are doing a fashion show. So you want everybody to know. But then when people like me see it and like it and they say, oh, this is really nice. I would like to have this shirt. I would like to buy this shirt. Oh, no. Oh, honey, you can see, but you cannot touch. This is where we're done. You want to be that elitist? Don't show it to anybody. This is what I'm talking about, Chanel. You're playing double standards all the time, not being transparent. Their fine jewelry doesn't have an origin on them. How is that even legal? How is that even possible? Maybe one of the stamps indicates like which country the jewelry is made in. This I don't know, but it doesn't, like my platinum ring, my Chanel platinum ring, nowhere on the ring does it say where it's made. There's no like stamp that says made in France or made in Italy. Nowhere. Maybe one of these little weird insignia stamps designate the country of origin. That possible? I don't know. But my Hermes jewelry all states very clearly where it's made. The Champ d'Ancre bracelet has a very clear stamp on it, says made in France. So you're not even really transparent about where you source your products from, your raw materials from. You're not transparent about that. You're not transparent about who's allowed to pre-order, who's not. You're not transparent about the tiers of your clients, who gets what, who doesn't. You're not transparent about who gets a catalog, who doesn't get a catalog. When do you send a catalog out? When you don't send a catalog out? You're not very transparent how you treat your customers. Listen, let me tell you one thing, Chanel. I've seen what you've been doing during the lockdown and the pandemic when all the Asian and Middle Eastern travelers couldn't travel the world to shop and drop all that money in the local boutiques in America and in the local boutiques in Europe. You've been snobbing your local customers in Europe and America for the longest time before the pandemic, because the money was coming in from Asia and from the Middle East. But then all that stopped. Oh, honey, you don't want to know how nice my boutique was to me during the lockdown. When I was, the local client, because only locals could be buying during the lockdown. Oh, they were nice. They were kind. They were giving, honey. Now the lockdown is over. And I've been giving my hard-earned money, my savings to them during the lockdown because nobody was working. Nobody had a job. Everybody was messed up. But now the lockdown is over. The world is opening up. China is traveling again more and more. Not yet really, but more and more. Middle East as well. They don't need their local customers anymore. Yet again, we're back at that position where they're telling me, you can't pre-order. You're not invited to this event. You're not going to get the catalog this time. Really embarrassing, Chanel. Again, I don't know if this is true with this limit. I will be doing some digging with the minimum expenditure in the last 12 months before you're allowed to pre-order something. I will be doing digging, Chanel. I will be doing something. And yes, my channel might not have the reach, okay, to make it relevant enough for you. That does not mean that I will stop looking and digging for the truth. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know in the comment section down below what you think about the situation and if you have any more news and info. Till next time, never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe, thumb up this video. Oh, and follow me on my Jacob CC Instagram account, all spelled together, dedicated to Chanel. Because I am a fan of Coco's legacy, after all. You can also follow me on Super Jacob Backup, all spelled together, on Instagram as well. Okay, until next time, subscribe. You guys, so anyway, anyway, Moni says that's true. The market for luxury skyrocketed during the lockdown in USA. That with the government bonuses even helped the luxury market in certain states in the US. Many big houses sold. I can see it. Their sales are going down most likely. If Chanel's sales are doing that bad, why would they make it even more difficult for people to purchase their clothes? Think about it. Think about it. Why are they trying to not allow people to get their clothes? You know. And there still is a difference between Chanel Beauty and Chanel Fashion. So to answer your question, Shelby, will you leave them if you learn that the thing they do is the truth? Again, with Chanel Beauty, I have different issues, but I also have different loves. So Chanel Beauty for me is a different position altogether. Chanel Fashion is a whole other thing. I might leave Chanel altogether. I mean, what options, you guys, what options do I have left? If I can't buy I've stopped buying their bags. I have all the Chanel bags I want. I already bought all the ones I love. I don't need any more Chanel bags. I'm good. If they don't allow me to buy the clothes, it's not like I have a choice. I don't have a choice. I won't have a choice. I won't be able to buy anything. Oh my gosh, you guys, thumb up the live stream. We're at 287 likes. I want to reach 300 likes. So that means we only need 13 more thumbs up and then we're at 300 likes. We can do this, you guys. Come on. I want to see my people thumbing up the live stream. We're here struggling and working to entertain you, but also to deliver healthy content for us consumers to wake up and realize what we're dealing with here, right? This is research, this is work, this is the passion that we share with each other. And so It's much appreciated if you do thumb up the live stream. It costs you nothing to thumb it up. If you do wish to tip your host, of course, you can also scan here the QR code to tip your host. And, you know. Oh, Jag's Bag Attack says they can't meet demand, so they are limiting it more. Possibly. 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 That's a really good assessment, Jack. Possibly. Kev says Virginie's clothes are probably more accessible, thus the gatekeeping with crazy prices and spending limits. That's the only thing keeping the brand prestigious since the product is subpar. But still, you guys, geez Louise, now even their clothes are becoming rare. Ah, Amy Van Dyke, thank you so much for the super chat.
$19.99 super chat from Amy Van Dyke. Thank you for the chat. I'm done with them. Now I'm becoming more about experience, not thing.
So wait, thank you for the chat. I'm done with them. Now I'm becoming more about experiences, not things. Very beautifully said and very enlightened of you. Papa Cherry. Pop an experienced cherry for you, Amy. Thank you so much for the very generous super chat. And I got to say, yes, experiences are so much more important than things because memories are so much more important than things. But we are living in a very, very consumeristic society. We are consumers, you guys. We've been taught and raised to be consumers. So it's very hard to break out of that pattern. And I'm the first to admit it. I love my things. I am such materialist. I love objects. I love cute things. I love to touch them. I love the tactile experience of them. I love to smell them. So it's hard to just detach myself from things that I consider beautiful and to say, I don't care. I do care. That's the problem. Learning to detach myself from the brainwashed brand marketing, or from the brainwashing the brain marketing is doing upon me, that's hard work. It's really hard work. Corey says, I have a feeling I'm going to be getting a lot of requests for Chanel Vintage from my clients. Jack says, what clothing brand do you wear most? Okay, Jack, I don't wear Chanel the most because obviously they make only clothes for women. So it's really hard for me to buy the biggest sizes because they're usually always sold out. And even the biggest sizes are too small for me sometimes. So, and also very expensive. But the brand I wear the most is Y3. It's Yohji Yamamoto with Adidas. And then I also wear Benetton quite a lot and Vivienne Westwood. I'm getting more into Rick Owens at the moment. But Vivienne Westwood, well, first Y3, like Yohji is my ride or die. I love Yohji Yamamoto and especially Y3 because it's a little bit more sporty, but it's like elegant sporty, super comfy, super comfortable, but also very, very elegant, even though it's sporty. And I love that. I love that vibe because you can like tone it down or you could even pep it up if you want. Gorgeous. And it goes with every other brand you can have. So it's a very, very forgiving, beautiful brand. So Y3, which is Yohji with Adidas. And then Vivienne Westwood. And then, can we get a video on Y3? Jack, I would love to, but no, we can't. Let me tell you why. That video would require me to work so much to prepare all the stuff to show you. And I can bet with you that that video would not even get 500 views. Nobody would care to see it, but I would spend an entire week preparing to shoot that video. And I've learned my lesson of being 10 years on YouTube and making videos like this that nobody cares for except the 10 of us in the chats. And I don't do it anymore. I don't have the time for that. I have a lot of things to do. And unfortunately, I cannot make a topic like that because it will not get views on my channel. It will, I kid you not, it would not get views on my channel. Juicy Scoop. Hey, Heather McDonald. You are an esthetician. How do you say estate? How do you pronounce that? Jacob, nothing wrong with that. Thank you, Heather. Shelby says, amen, Dacob. I love my things. I can't live without them. Kev says, we need a luxury unplugged retreat with Dacob. Now that I would love to do. Could you imagine? A little meet and greet. We spend a whole week together somewhere in the middle of nowhere and have a detox from consumerism. A consumer detox. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Pam McNeil, hello, Tom Brown. Yes, I do like Tom Brown a lot, but also very expensive. Heaven Blake says, love that aesthetic. I love Benetton, says JCN. I was buying a lot of Benetton in the past years because Castelbajac, one of my favorite designers, was the artistic director of Benetton, but he left Benetton. So now I'm not buying Benetton anymore because he's gone. He left. They fired him, actually. I want to say. Well, I don't know if they fired him, but he left. Let's just say they parted ways. Oh, we should go to Marfa, Texas. Debbie says, I got the location. Where do we go, Debs? Oh, to your place? Yes, says Heaven. I love that idea, says Steph. Miss Jelly says, consumer detox. Yes. Rosanna says, materials acquired with discernment, moderation is all right. Shelby says, we can try that consumer detox. Maybe some thoughts on some book you find fascinating. Kev says, consciously uncoupled. Westwood is where it's at, says hello, Louis. So there's one book I would recommend, but take it with a grain of salt. It's called Walden or Walden by, what's his name? Thoreau. By Thoreau. Thoreau wrote Walden at the turn of the past century about isolating himself in nature and just like living off of whatever nature has given him, nothing to do with consumerism, no electricity, and no buying, food in supermarkets. Like literally, he wrote this Walden book, which is a kind of like a big poem of his experience of living for a certain period of time in the Walden, which means forests. Very fascinating book. Great book to read. Also, a lot of interesting topics he touches base on in that book. However, honey, what the book doesn't tell you, and what researchers have come allegedly upon, is that his mother was bringing him home-cooked meals every day, but he didn't write about that in the book. But forget about that and just enjoy his theories about living outside of consumerism for a year. Walden. That's the name of the book. I would recommend that book by Thoreau, and we can try the consumer detox, maybe some thoughts. So another consumer detox I did was back in 2017. The entire year, I only purchased secondhand. I didn't buy anything new for a whole year in 2017. So that was an experiment I made when it was not very popular to do stuff like that. So that year went nowhere. It didn't help my channel grow at all because everybody was making fun of me. Like, oh, you stopped buying luxury all of a sudden. Now you only buy secondhand and vintage. What a loser. So that really backfired. Now a lot of people love that topic, but back in 2017, it wasn't popular. Yes, Debbie, he was a liar. Mom brought him food. Yes. Shelby says, I found it. Thank you, Jacob. You're welcome, sweetie. You're welcome. Consciously uncoupled. Westwood is where it's at, says Louis. You best believe. That's what everyone should do with Chanel Vintage. I will watch. Zane, you did a medical mission trip in college for 2 weeks. You guess that's what counts as detox? Oh, honey, I don't want to know what you did those 2 weeks. Mission or missionary? Ah, the polka player. Corey K says, you were ahead of your time. We always is. Hey, Deeply Airing, how's it going, my love? Jacob did it first, says Rosanna. Amy says, I think a good balance is what we need. I love my things as well. However, it's super off-putting that I don't know what you want to say. Maybe we're missing the second part of your comment, of your chat. But I just want to say Thank you, mods. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe today. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus of Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
And I also gotta say, in this world that's becoming more and more complicated for us luxury lovers, we'll go.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
Tina says, things gonna change quick on YouTube content now if this is true. Frozen Luxury. How Luxury Lost Its Luster is a great read. Yeah, that's a good one too. What do you mean? What's gonna change, Tina? If what is true, what is gonna change? You mean like if the Chanel limits are true, people are gonna talk differently about like content is gonna be different? You mean that? Well, no, unboxings are still going to happen, you guys. You're allowed to buy at Chanel, but you just won't be allowed to pre-order. You can still walk into a boutique and buy a bag. I guess, allegedly. I don't know. But I love our community here. I'm living ferret, in fact.
I'm living ferret, living ferret. Living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Oh, the passion. Oh, the passion. Living ferret. Yes, Michael, living ferret. Bubbles been hanging out too much with Trish. Trisha paid us? Off-putting when they don't value us, Amy. Yeah. I love Trisha Paytas though, with her baby, with Malibu. She's like all like, oh, you know, the baby. She's starting her OnlyFans again, by the way. She's like, okay, I got the baby. The baby's good. Baby's fine. I need more money, you guys. I'm going back to my sex work. She's like, you get 30% off. Oh man, Trisha Paytas, gotta love her. We're dying, Ferret. We're dying for more. And Chanel, you know, the only reaction I got for you at this point is cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao.
Evan Blake says, my cat loses their crap when that song comes on. Oh, cha, 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 cha. Sorry about that. Oh, okay, you got, oh, yeah, I see. Oh, that's your bubbles. Wait, you got bubbles? You got bubbles? Oh, it's your version of bubbles? Cha, 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 cha. Well, good luck with that. You can't tame the bot. Anyway, hey, Teresa McGuire. Good night, everyone. Good night to you too, sweetie. And I want to thank you all for tuning in for this very long live stream, 4 hours. There I go again, thinking I can manage to do 2 hours. No, I blabber on for 4. I hope you weren't too annoyed by my blabbering. I hope you've had fun. I hope you've had seasons in the sun. And I hope you're going to join me again midweek for the next live stream. But until then, we're dying ferret, Madame Ross style. Hit it, Nicole.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret. Or something like that. Please let me sing it in for you.
Lemon ferret. And I can do a little goodbye song as well. Love you loads. See you all next time. Bye.